So we got it started up, and all it basically has shown us so far is choose a language, which in our case is English. Oh, yes, look at this. Paint it red. Options. Video settings. Normal. Slow. We'll leave it on... We'll leave it on normal, but text size I want large so everyone can see it at home. Apply that. Advanced settings. Full screen. Unless that starts looking wonky or something, we'll leave that alone. Same with brightness. Subtitles on. Audio doesn't look like it's peaking super hard, but if anyone has any issues with it, let me know and I can turn it down. Since it's all maxed up, it'll be pretty easy to lower. Language and controls, okay. I'm not gonna mess with controls. They're gonna teach me the controls, I assume, and I don't think there'd be any reason to think otherwise. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go use the restroom. Better to do it now than get started on this and have to stop Alright, I have returned. Sorry about that. Let's get her started. Dead Men Are Heavier Than Broken Hearts. What's the song?
I ran out to get a pack of
Oh,
cigarettes.
it talks, okay.
But I left my wallet at home. Yeah, that's me. I'm getting old. My name is Sonny Featherland. An investigator for 20 years. And once the star of the predatory division of the Clawville Police Department. One half of the legendary Chicken Police. But buying a pack of smokes is more than I can handle right now. Maybe I should just lay low. Yeah, I'll do that. The most colorful place in the wilderness. For all the gods, what bullshit.
Whoa,
The
language.
last clucking color left this city years ago. And slowly I'll turn gray too.
Oh, interesting.
Still, what do I expect? We're living in a vast experiment, and don't even notice that everything got clucked up a long time ago. We believe in this wonderland of peaceful coexistence. Wolves and sheep, chickens and hounds. Yeah, sure, why not? It's just ridiculous. The dog eats the chicken. It's in our nature. I'm not propping up the illusion anymore. 121 days, and it's over. retirement. What could possibly go wrong?
121 days? It's like 4 months? Clawville City. We got a gazelle? What is this?
Ah, crap. My office lock is a piece of shit if a dame can pick it. She stood in the darkness. The light painted stripes on her body. It whispered secret little things that were never there in the first place. But she was no zebra. Reality was just a light switch away. Elizabeth or Charlotte? I was sure she'd have a sophisticated sounding name. She had a bygone look in her eyes, older than this ancient building, and perhaps the whole city itself. Or maybe I'm just drunk. But she was the first womanly thing in my place for a long time, so I had to give her a chance.
Okay.
I promised myself I'd write a novel one day.
Oh, okay.
Every whiskey has the same color nowadays, at least in this price range.
So, color...
I wanted to travel the world when I was a kid, but I think I'm gonna end up dead in here whether I like it or not.
So color was like a thing that existed but drained from the city.
The Wild Gentlemen. Those guys rebuilt the city after the Great Fire of 867. My heroes when I was a little chick. I'm starting to think they should have left Clawville as it was, burned to the ground.
So it's an owl, some kind of cat. I think like a chinchilla or something, and I think a fox. It's like a long-haired fox, or maybe a coyote. In this particular layout, it's hard to tell exactly what that is.
We used to be star cops a few years ago. Tabloid press, radio interviews, and even a book series. I don't miss those days. Of course, Marty, my old partner, would disagree. He just loved the spotlight. This is one of the most beautiful memories from my old life, before Molly left me.
Oof.
And took our daughter.
Yeah, that's brutal, man.
The good things in life don't last long. The best ones always leave first. I saw that in the window of a shoe store. I never understood it, or what it had to do with shoes.
True. I think maybe it's the concept that you're wearing it all the time, so you're wearing it out faster. So your favorite shoes go away fastest because you're wearing them all the time?
M.B. Davis, the eternal king of jazz. The photo is from the days of jazz prohibition.
The what?
I only heard the old man live one time, but I'll never forget that night. And not only because I woke up at the harbor without my gun, my badge, and my pants.
Is that a reference to like Disco Elysium or something? Huh. I'm wondering if this is giving us some foreshadowing. Like it's cutting this photo in half, like implying maybe these two are going to be the ones we're dealing with. Noir stuff did a lot of weird foreshadowing stuff like that.
I don't even know where the key is. Whatever's inside is gonna stay there forever.
Unless you really need
I
it.
don't even know what these papers are.
Phone.
Books I'm never gonna read. Maybe nobody ever has.
Oh, I can actually just pick up the phone and make a call. Okay.
My wallet and my badge. The wallet is real. The badge ain't. Chief Bloodboil took mine. So I got this one out of a pack of cornflakes. Just in case.
New function inventory. Okay. We have a new item in the inventory. They told me it's a new function, but they didn't actually tell me how to do the function.
My last cigarette. You're lucky I don't have a light, pal.
Is it just I? No? Maybe it'll get around to it at some point.
She doesn't seem so dangerous that I need to grab my gun, but you never know.
Yeah, I don't know. It's not actually telling me how to use my inventory, so hopefully we'll get to it. Oh, up here. The inventory. Here you will store all the essential items throughout the case. I guess this probably would have been more of a Sunday puzzle thing, but...
Ironic, but ever since I've been on furlough, with only my fake badge sitting in my cabinet, I feel more like a cop than I ever had before. More like a Clawville cop, anyway. Oh man, I totally get you. I haven't dusted you off in a while, partner. Looks like I may be needing you now.
This revolver, by the way, I guess for anybody out who cares, it's not really period accurate. This is a very modern, like post-70s era revolver. Revolvers of the era where this would be set, if it was more accurate to the noir setting, would not look like this. They wouldn't have this line of steel along the bottom, and the way the sight and all this would look would be a little different. We got notes. The notebook. The notebook is the detective's best friend. Here you gather vital information about the case, the suspects or the victims, and the location you will visit. How does it work? Click on any text or picture in your notebook to read the translated version in your language. In my language. Interesting. This used to be a nice place. Now we're competing to see who gets swallowed by decay first. The hotel's winning, but honestly, I'm not that far behind. Chicken Police? Okay. Oh, it actually just tells us what's going on. Okay. The Chicken Police is a famous detective duo. Satino Sonny Featherland and Marty McChicken gained fame through a case that press called The Bloody New Year's Eve. They flew high for almost 10 years when a fateful brawl put an end to their legend. There's a series of novels about them by Meredith H. Marble. They have published 10 books over the course of 7 years before the series faded out of public interest, as did the Chicken Police itself. City of Clawville. Clawville's been an independent city-state for more than 900 years. During the city's foundation, 4 nations had joined forces, represented by the 4 animal figures and the 4 heads on the crest of Clawville. In reality, the tribal alliance of the reptiles and the great insect clans had also played an essential part in the city's founding, but they never got to the represented on the crest. This gave birth to a political and cultural antagonism between the species. Clawville preserved its political anonymity and the dream that it's the only state in the wilderness where predator and prey of any race can live in peace. Hence the name, the City of 1,000 Colors. Okay. This is a lot of lore, by the way. Status Greenhorn. I guess it's just as this stuff I've done. That's a lot, by the way. This is very Zootopia, though. Look.
Who is this dame, anyway? And what the cluck is she doing in my apartment on New Year's Eve?
Great question.
Let me introduce myself. My name is Deborah, Miss Deborah Ibanez.
Oh, okay. She's I think they're African? I can't remember what the official term is. It's very similar to this, though.
You're mistaken, ma'am.
Hmm?
Oh, really? Please enlighten me, Mr. Featherland.
I'm not a private eye. I'd recommend Mr. Philmar Lowe instead of me. He's a nice guy.
Philmar. Oh, Marlowe. Philmar Lowe. Phil Marlowe? That's gotta be a movie reference. Oh God. The Marlowe for sure is a movie reference, but I don't know exactly what movie it's from.
Believe me, Mr. Featherland, It's not an accident I came to you.
But Deborah also, by the way, was not a super sophisticated sounding name. He was
Look,
wrong about
miss,
that.
I work for the police, and I'm currently on leave. I couldn't accept private commissions even if I wanted to. Not even from a classy dame like you.
Am I that easy to read?
That's my job. But tell me, since you've invited yourself in, would you like a drink?
Wow. Slowing on kind of heavy there, aren't you?
I don't usually drink.
Well, I've got to have one. And it'd be rude of me to drink alone. So, maybe some sherry?
Autoplay, skip dialogue, or replay. That's good to know that there's a replay option.
If you insist. But bourbon, please.
Ah, thank the wild ones. That's all I have.
What a coincidence.
Okay.
So come on, spill it from the beginning.
What? We don't get a cutscene out of that? Okay. Deborah. Impala. Oh, she's just an Impala. Okay. Deborah Ibanez. Impala. Oh, they give the technical term. Gender female. Pretty and fragile, nothing too special. Wow. Rude. She runs errands for her employer, a sophisticated lady, but I don't think she's particularly wealthy or rich. Okay. The Wild Ones. 3 gods are revered in most places across the wilderness. There's the Great Wild Ones, who make up the holy trinity of creation, destruction, and silence. Herati is the goddess of creation, Fatifi is the lord of destruction, and Nikavati is the genderless ghost of silence and nothingness, keeping the balance between the creation and destruction and their never-ending conflict. This is way deeper than I thought this was going to be. Ask, question, look, or speak. I
That's
guess we'll talk to
better.
her some more.
Now, if I understand correctly, your mistress is receiving threats. What kind of threats exactly?
It's a very strange matter. First, there were letters. Then it came printed on a wine bottle's label, sent as a gift. Then carved into a brick, thrown through the window. And finally, they painted it on the wall of the house in giant red letters.
Oh, paint the town red.
I think it's time to dig a little deeper. If you don't mind, I'd like to ask you some routine questions.
Please, that's why I'm here.
New function, questioning. The victim, a lady, is the target of some strange threats. All of them are written. Okay. Thanks. Okay, question. Focus on what you know about the suspect. Is he or she suspicious? Concentrate on that. Subject, John Doe. Focus. This fella is rather suspicious. I need to concentrate on that. Focus. Suspicious. Impression, suspicious. Detective meter. Okay. He is suspicious. I am suspicious? Why are you suspicious? Okay. Notice what you know about the suspect. Is he or she suspicious? Concentrate on that. Why are you suspicious? Gather impressions from the suspect. Every impression adds a new question line. The new impression adds to a new question. So many options. Okay, this probably should have been a Sunday thing. This should have been a Puzzle Sunday thing. Detective meter is your best friend. It shows how well the questioning is going. Keep it in the positive side, okay? Blah, blah, blah. I like that. Plus 100. Okay.
I must be cautious and smart. This dame seems shy, which I can use to my advantage. But I must be careful about what I say to her, or I can scare her off. Let's start gently, and when the time comes, we can go in hard.
I don't like the way he says that. Who exactly are you, ma'am? Preston shy. I must be cautious and smart. The name seems so, which I'm to my advantage, but I must be careful about what I say to her, or I could scare her off. Let's start gently, and when the time comes, okay, that's just what we heard. So I guess this is my only question.
Who exactly are you, ma'am?
I'm not somebody important, Mr. Featherland.
You're important enough to deal with such a delicate matter, right?
I carry out the wishes of my employer, nothing more. This means simple paperwork, most of the time.
You've been thrown into deep water, sweetheart. Tell me, can you even swim?
Believe me, this is just as unpleasant for me as it is for you, if not even more.
Okay. Shy and doubtful. You're not very confident. Are you sure you're all right? Tell me, which part of the city do you live in? Cavalera Hills, Flowerville, maybe. I mean, this doesn't seem really relevant. Shy and doubtful.
You're not very confident. Are you sure you're all right?
Yes, excuse me. I'm just a bit nervous. I've never done anything like this before.
Breaking into the apartments of strangers isn't that big a deal. Some people do it as a hobby.
Please don't make fun of me, Mr. Featherland. This is hard for me as it is.
You're right. Sorry.
Okay, she didn't like that. So asking her where her house was the correct answer? I mean, what's your star sign, sweetheart? Or did you come here alone, all by yourself?
Did you come alone? All by yourself?
I took the subway, then the tram, and then I walked. It wasn't easy to find this place, and to be honest, I had to be discreet.
Yeah, well, I think I'm starting to get the picture.
This is quite unpleasant for me.
Okay, she really liked that. Did you come to visit me? Why not your employer herself? Were you born and raised in Clawville? Do you even know what you want? Okay, that seems pushy. This seems like it's pleasant to
Were you born
me.
and raised in Clawville?
Why do you ask?
I couldn't think of anything better.
Well, I'm not from around here. I'm from Grassmore. Maybe you could hear I have a slight accent. Do you know where it is?
Where what is?
Grassmore, of course. You just asked.
Oh, that. Don't worry about it. I'm not interested.
Huh. Do you like to play with other animals?
Oh, for the wild ones. Am I that transparent?
I'm afraid so.
Well, I'm a little rusty, it seems. Let's change the subject, shall we?
Okay, so there are just actually very, very, very bad things to ask. Okay.
Why did you come to visit me? Why not your employer herself?
So we did get a note about that.
My employer is Miss Natasha Katsenko. She hasn't been leaving her home lately, only if she really has to.
How so?
Miss Natasha is afraid. She's scared because of those unwanted messages, and everyone knows who she is.
So she's that kind of woman.
I don't know what you mean.
Of course you do, Deborah. Thank you, by the way. We're finally getting somewhere. We avoided the point long enough. Deborah's hiding something, no question. Let's focus on that.
Okay. How did you get this address? I'm not sure it's intentional, but are you toying with me? How did you get this address?
How did you get this address?
You know, my mistress has exceptional connections.
If they were so exceptional, she wouldn't have chosen me.
Don't be so hard on yourself, Detective. You are the head of the famous Chicken Police. Am I right?
Was it a raccoon with a scarred face called Zip who recommended me? He hates me.
No, Mr. Featherland. I don't know anyone like that.
Lucky for you, Deborah.
She didn't like me asking how she... Okay. What exactly did you expect by coming here to meet me? I'm gonna ask her this one, I guess. What do you want from me?
Me?
Oh, don't be silly, Deborah. I mean your employer. I was just talking to myself out loud.
Well, Miss Katsenko thinks you're a great detective, and you're also reliable. That's why I came.
Did she also give you the lockpick?
Please, could you let this go? I'm really embarrassed.
Sorry, sweetheart. I'm just teasing you. As soon as I saw you, you were forgiven.
That's very nice of you.
It has nothing to do with being nice, Deborah, but you're welcome.
Wow, she really liked that one. Don't you think this whole thing is a little suspicious? Have you ever felt truly vulnerable? What? Shy, doubtful, frightened, hiding something. Don't you think? Okay, that's got to be this one. Don't you
think this whole thing is a little suspicious?
Look, Santino, I'll explain everything.
I have no doubt about that. You look just the type, sweetheart. No offense.
I'll take that as a compliment. Or maybe I'll act like I haven't heard it.
You see, we're starting to understand each other.
Okay, she really liked that. If you don't come clean, what's the point of all this? Tell me, Deborah, why should I believe you at all?
Tell me, Deborah, why should I believe you at all?
Because my mistress trusts you.
Should that be enough?
If you really like what she thinks you are, then yes.
Damn, what can I say to that?
Look, I didn't mean to back you up against the wall.
You have a way with words, sweetheart. Did you ever want to be a cop?
No, not for the world.
Smart answer.
Okay, she liked that. Be honest and tell me what you are so afraid of. I guess this is what she's hiding.
And tell me what you're so afraid of.
You know, Mr. Featherland, my mistress's partner is Hobart Wessler. Or as most people know him,
Ibn Wessler, the Kingpin.
Oh.
Exactly.
Oh, he's like a possum.
Feathery gods, help me.
So you get it now. The secrecy.
To put it mildly, I think I
Lots of
understand it
clues.
all. Wessler. This little piece of the puzzle changes everything.
Questioning rank. Question asked 10. Focus accuracy 60%. Decent cop with 4 out of 5 stars. Final thought. That's how you do it, partner. Not quite like old times, but we still got it. The old rooster still remembers some tricks, The employer, Natasha's current significant other, is the infamous gangster, Ibn Wessler. I could retry and try to do better, I guess. I'm not worried about that. Okay, we got an absolute boatload of notes now. Clues. The mysterious messenger, Miss Deborah Ibn's employer, is a certain Miss Natasha Katzenko. Okay. The employer, Natasha, currently significant other, is the famous gangster, Ibn Wessler, which is... Oh, whoops. Again, appears to be some, like, possum or something. Wow, yeah, we have personal notes on all of them. She's afraid she's secretive, or she's just secretive and an outstanding actress. And in any case, not everything she told me is true. I'm pretty sure about that. Her employer currently bolsters the ranks of Ibn Wessler, to put it mildly. This explains the cloud of fear surrounding Miss Ibans. Let's see. Cinco, cat, female. Special feature, she has remarkably green eyes and is definitely in trouble. So am I. Player Miss Deborah Ibn, allegedly she's receiving serious threats. Currently the girlfriend of the notorious gangster Ibn Wessler. This explains a lot of things, mainly the excessive secrecy. Oh, he's just actually a rat. Okay. Habart ibn Wessler. Species rat. Rattus. Gender male. Good looking. Charismatic. And a clucking gangster. Okay. One of the most well-known gangsters of Clawville real estate. Clawville. That's a really... Okay, Clawville. Real estate mogul, bank director, museum owner, distiller, smuggler, and an information broker. And that's only the half of what I've heard about him. He has his dirty little paws everywhere in the city's underworld. Okay. Wait. Oh, I just know 3 people, I guess. Places. Codex. Oh, I didn't go to... Okay. Grassmore. Grassmore is a savannah country that had been one of the colonies of Clawville for 2 centuries before gaining its freedom in 792. Grassmore is mostly inhabited by peaceful herbivore animals of exotic species. Fair enough. Oh, it's just because I didn't click on each of these individually. Okay. Okay.
Why don't you take it to the police? Just go there and file a report. Photos, flashing lights, fingerprints. You know the drill. The evidence is very clear. Even a moderately talented detective could easily wrap this case up. Or just try the phone. 555-111.
Interesting.
Please, take a look at this.
Oh, here we go.
Well, okay. Let's see.
Probably should have led with this there, Deborah. What did she give us? Okay. The Czar Club? I know Molly very well. Please note this when deciding whether or not to accept my assignment. Miss Ibans is a trusted friend. Treat her as a gentleman. In. I know Molly very well.
I know Molly very well. Please note this when deciding whether or not to accept my assignment. Miss Ibanez is a trusted friend. Treat her as gentleman. N.
I guess it's just written on the back.
I felt like I'd been hit on the back of my head with a blackjack. Reality tilted. Molly. Good gods. What was her name doing there? I glanced at the opposite wall with the
this is his
well-worn
ex-wife,
picture
right?
frames. Like an eternally dark hole in the wall. A missing piece. She was wearing a light silk dress and singing a lullaby. The waves caressing her beautiful long legs. Why Molly? Why now?
Mr. Featherland?
It's kind of awestruck. I like the hand gestures.
Santino, are you all right?
What the hell is this supposed to mean?
I don't know anything, Mr. Santino. My mistress told me to give this to you. She said you'd understand. Don't you?
Oh, of course I understand, Miss Ibanez. I get it very well. But this case is becoming more and more confusing. It's starting to look like blackmail.
Blackmail?
Don't play innocent with me.
But
All right. When can I visit?
visit me?
Not you, Miss Katsenko.
Okay.
Oh, yes. You can find her at the Czar Club.
Didn't you tell me she's not the social kind? That she's especially unsociable? Or does she only like loud and crowded clubs?
No, she's really not like that. But she owns the place.
Judging by the flyer, it must be a very busy club, especially on New Year's Eve, right?
I'm sure you'll have no trouble finding Miss Katsenko, but there's one small problem, Mr. Featherland.
Let me guess. Mr. Wessler better not know about my visit.
Exactly. How did you know?
Oh God. Okay. You're the The significant other of your mistress is a well-known gangster with ties to the the underworld, and this is an a currently furloughed cop. I can't imagine why he doesn't want to know about him.
20 years experience, ma'am. Oh, and please, call me Sonny.
It was a pleasure to meet you, Sonny.
I'll talk about the rest with Ms. Katsenko in person. A good friend of mine would be happy to take you home if you'd like.
I'd appreciate that, Sonny.
Oh, a rabbit. Oh, this is our new friend. The city.
I don't see colors anymore. Only emptiness. Everything faded. I need another drink.
Oh, so he's just like weirdly colorblind as part of the problem. Oh, interesting.
Behind that door lies the kingdom of dirty clothes, cigarette butts, and empty bottles.
All right. So we got the Tsar Club. And then Nasha must know my wife Molly from somewhere, or perhaps she has a very good informant. I must find out what the connection is. She owns the Tsar Club, which that was pretty blatant, yeah. Lewis C. Hayworth, rabbit, male, special feature. An old friend of mine. He is stuttering heavily when he talks. He is stuttering heavily when he talks. He is stuttering heavily when he. That's a weird like. It's not a grammar. It's. I guess it's a grammar thing more than it is a translation issue. He is stuttering heavily when he talks. It would be he stutters heavily when he talks. Lewis is the owner of the once reputable Atlas Hotel and a good friend of mine. At the moment, he's my landlord. It's only two of us living in this unbelievably enormous hotel. He's crazy about detective stories, and he gladly helps me whenever I ask him. Interesting. Lewis's number is 555-932. Okay. The Tsar Club, one of the most famous nightclubs in the city. Owners of the juiciest behinds and hardest fists frequent the place, and it's famous for not serving cops except if they're knee deep in the dirt. Ah, well, yeah, that's another reason. So it was 555-932. Lewis's number is 555-932. 932. That might be the most accurate way.
Hey, Lewis. Am I bothering you?
No. Of course not, Sonny. Old friend, what's up?
Could you come over? I've got a favor to ask if you're not busy.
For you, anything. Just a minute.
Wait, why was it a question and now we know who this is? I guess because of the stuttering?
Lewis arrived a few minutes later. He lived in the rooms above, so it wasn't difficult getting here. Not to mention that he's a rabbit. It was a quick hop. The Atlas Hotel was his inheritance. It was once a well-renowned place, but not anymore. The last economic crisis ruined it. And now, besides me, he was the only resident of this enormous place.
Well, that's unfortunate.
The good old rabbit. I can always count on him, even on New Year's Eve. Just a bunch of useless crap in there.
Oh, I misclicked and hit the cabinet.
Thanks for being so quick, Lewis. Can you drive Miss Ibanez home? I have some things to take care
These
of.
gloves. Guess they're driving gloves?
Of course, Sonny. You know, anything for you.
Thank you for being so considerate, Sonny. I appreciate it.
Don't mention it.
Goodbye, then.
So long, Deborah. Before I visit the club, I have to take a detour. I've got a feeling that this case isn't going to be a one-man job. And there's only one bird in this city I can trust. My ex-partner, Marty. He's gonna be at the station. I can only hope he'll be willing to talk to me.
All right. Sorry.
Could I ask you a few more questions, Deborah?
Feel free, Sonny.
Wait, I can ask. What am I?
So, Ibn Wessler, eh? You know you could have dropped the bomb a little earlier.
If I started with that, I'm sure you would have thrown me out.
You're right. He's one of the most dangerous gangsters in the city.
I only know he's an influential businessman.
Okay, no, you're not that innocent.
Isn't that the same?
Not even you can see the world as that black and white. I've already told you more about myself than I wanted to.
Afraid you'll get your hands dirty?
I'm afraid I already did.
You think my whereabouts aren't a secret?
Do you think they ever were?
Well, I was hoping.
Clawville is a big city, but not so big that Santino Featherland can hide in it.
Oh, please. Flatter me more.
Sonny, I've already told you what I know. I've never read the message. My job was to give it to you and nothing more.
You really are this innocent, aren't you?
I'm not sure I get what you mean.
Let me give you some advice, sister. Leave the city and get as far as you can from the likes of Ibn Wessler.
It's not so simple, Mr. Featherland. My mistress needs me.
Is she really that important to you? That you drive around in the dead of night to questionable places to deliver messages you know absolutely nothing about?
I would do more than that for her.
Wow.
I see. You're smooth. Real smooth.
Thank you, Mr. Featherland.
Sonny, please. Just Sonny. So this
Okay.
Natasha dame.
Look, I'm just the messenger. You have to talk to my mistress about the details. Miss Katsenko was very clear on this matter.
I see. But
Please, Sonny, let's not make this even more uncomfortable.
okay, understood. Let's drop it.
Thank you.
That was strange.
I can always count on you. Thanks, old buddy.
Don't even mention it, my friend.
You got anything planned for today?
I thought I'd visit a nightclub. It's New Year's Eve, after all.
Well, I didn't mean to hold you up.
I'll ask a favor of you someday.
I owe you a lot of those, don't I?
That's true. I don't deny it.
Is he? I feel like he's a reference to something, but I don't know what. She lied to me in many little things. The whole blackmail story she told me about is best to be taken with a grain of salt. Yeah, she definitely seems like she knows more than she's letting on. Clawville Police Department, the headquarters of the department, aka the Meat Grinder, a huge dark building for shady people, and I don't necessarily mean those who are sitting in the jail. Fair. So, how do I leave? Ah, okay. Scene types. Main scenes move the story forward. These scenes also determine which locations open up or close down. You need to complete all of these if you want to beat the module. Limited scenes. Limited scenes are open for specific durations, which is determined by the main story progression. If you're a completionist, be sure to visit all of them before you move to the next main scene. Closed scenes. Closed scenes cannot be reached for the time being. This state will often change throughout the story progression and can be temporary or permanent. Top tip. Pick the next main scene if you are absolutely sure you don't want to visit any of the available limited scenes anymore. You may not be able to visit them later. Okay, so there's that one. And that's it. That's all I can go to right now. Though there is another police station, it looks like, over here. Yeah, this is definitely something I should be playing on Sundays for Puzzle Sunday. After the night, what we'll do is I'll just set it up after Talos Principle. We're pretty far into Talos Principle. I don't know how much we have left, but we'll see how far we get on Sunday. Maybe we can pick this up in a couple of weeks, but we'll finish out tonight on this, and then we'll move over there.
It was New Year's Eve, and I was driving, half drunk, risking my whole life's work. But still, it didn't feel any different. Every day was the same. And the 121 days I had left till my retirement seemed like an eternity. When I look out the window of the hotel room I call home, I see the same thing every day. A woman in a red nightgown dances slowly in circles to smooth music. The 9 o'clock show, with a glass of cheap bourbon and the red gown with the silent music. In the meantime, the proud city of Clawville is slowly eating itself alive. And we're still here, with nothing left to lose but our sanity, while others, the smart ones, had already gone. Molly. Does her name really upset me this much? All those years of solitude, and I still jump without question every time I hear it. And then there's Marty, my ex-partner, who hates me. But I know I have to speak with him, no matter what. Why do I feel like the past is watching me on this goddamn night?
So a lot of your past got brought up, my man. Well, my chicken. Maybe my good sir? A detour.
I knew where to find Marty. At the station, we'd always draw straws about holiday duty. Marty never joined in. He always took the New Year's Eve shift, even though he had someone to go home to. I understood. 10 years ago, we survived the night the press called the Bloody New Year. Forgotten by Clawville, but not by us. We both left parts of ourselves behind that night.
Okay. So we've got a porcupine and... For the crown, for the king. We need you, citizen. More of a military poster.
Every time this poster disappears, good old Blood Boil puts it right back, immediately. I tore it down at least 3 times already. Actually, it's a kind of passive-aggressive game for us with the chief.
Okay.
Phyllis and Royce. 2 hedgehogs with an arrogance typical of novice cops. They're as prickly as they look. Officious little shitheads, but harmless.
Okay, that's a porcupine. Okay, that's a porcupine, and that might be a hedgehog. I don't know. They're both not hedgehogs, though.
Well, look at that. Hey, Sonny, what you scratching out over here? I heard the big boss threw you out.
Tough luck, boys. I may not be on duty, but I'm still a cop, just like you. Well, more than you.
Hey, you don't have to be so peckish, old bud. By the way, you're in luck. Blood Boil's not in tonight. Malloy is in charge.
Oh, God. That clumsy buffalo is here tonight. If he doesn't end up in a cell again, he's lucky.
Oh, God.
You got it. You looking for Marty, eh?
I see you're still the brains around here, Phyllis. Yeah, I'm looking for Marty. Birds of a feather flock together.
I see you're still the funny guy around here. You'll find the giant feather duster at the shooting range. As always.
So, so the news called them the Chicken Police when they became famous detective group. Does that mean, would that be like the equivalent of like calling them the Irish Police if it was 2 Irish guys like in real life? Like, I guess I don't understand. Yeah, I don't know how to feel about that.
Hey, Royce, I'm telling you this because maybe you'll be able to understand. If this prickly shithead makes another racist remark, I'll strangle him with his own raincoat.
Wow.
I'd love to see that. Hey, whose side are you on, you jerk?
Okay. A little bit of a history with these two. Let's see. Okay. Hedgehog, which, yeah, the spikes are that. Seems right. Special feature. I hate him. A real little... He's a real little jerk. He is too small of a fish in the ocean to be worth bribing. Porcupine, male. I hate him almost as I hate him almost as I hate his partner, Phyllis. Big and dumb, it resembles my partner, Marty, a little, except the Royce doesn't have a kind heart. Wow. Squad car.
Back in the day, I used to patrol the city streets in one of these. I don't miss it, but it used to have its advantages.
It's a big meaty car. It's what they call a meat wagon. You could put people in the back of it. It's not even really a squad car per se. Well, let's go inside.
Here we are again, Clawville Police Department. I've never been good at history, but if I'm not mistaken, this place has been a church, a hospital, and even some insane cult's secret hideout over the years.
Whoa.
Anyway, the place holds the secrets of the ages, and some drunk pigs in the basement.
Okay, we got a lot going on here.
Honor, strength, unity. For the love of the wild gods, I'm gonna be sick. Not a chance without registration. Monica will crucify me if I just let myself in.
Ah.
All it takes is one look, and my comb starts to tingle, which never means anything good.
United in everlasting peace.
Marty drinks this shit. I've never tried it, but I'm pretty sure it's gross and probably toxic.
The vending machine? I guess it's going to turn out to be something kind of weird. Let's go talk to Monica, shall we?
Monica Rosen. Receptionist in theory, but in reality, she's doing literally everything around here. Like the beating heart of the PD. She's too good for this place, even for this city. Hey, Monica.
Hey, Boss Bird. What are you doing here? Shouldn't you be celebrating somewhere?
Every day's a holiday since I got out of here.
I can tell. But what are you doing here? Are you here for a file? You know, I'm a little busy right now.
Yeah, you could look after a few things for me, but first I'd like to talk to Mr. Big Beak McChicken himself. Those two prickly assholes told me he's emptying the magazines in the hole.
Like always. And if he carries on like that, he's gonna use up all our ammo. So it would be nice if you drag him out of there. You know how this day is for him.
For him?
You know I didn't mean it like that.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, so just sign here and you're good to go.
Thank you, darling.
Don't mention it, Boss Bird.
They seem to get along pretty well. Wait, how did I meet 5 new people? Oh, it's just literally everyone in the... Mort Marligan, Komodo Dragon, male. He's old and blind and an unrepairable wreck. Oof. Louis Wilford Bloodboil. Species dog. Male. Special feature. The chief is a real legend. He also hates me. I thought he wasn't here tonight. He was supposed to be away. Didn't they say he was not here tonight? Let's see. Bosharelli Chowhound Nodus. Dog. Male. They say he's able to devour anything that crosses his path. That's why he got the nickname Chowhound. Okay. big eater. Monica Rosen, hummingbird, female. She can watch over thousands of things at once, and she is an angel. Soul and heart of the police department. She's a hummingbird in theory, but she may as well. She is a real angel when she fell from the sky. When I used to come to the station daily, her presence was the sugar in my bitter morning coffee. Wow. It's kind of a lot. Okay, Mort. What's up? What's up, Morty?
Mort Mardigan, a notorious deadbeat. Poor guy's been blind since his teenage years, but that doesn't stop him from running into trouble. What the cluck did he do this time? Mort, you scabious beast. What the hell did you do?
Scabious beast. What a description.
Morty to you, sonny boy. Everything's fine. There was just a bit of trouble in the bar, and someone got knocked on the head with a glass. It wasn't my fault. I'm as blind as a bat, am I right?
If he's blind as a bat, why does he have glasses?
Did that ever bother you, Morty?
Listen, sonny boy. Go tell them to leave me alone, eh? It's New Year's Eve after all, and I didn't even do anything wrong. Not that wrong.
Where's your little lapdog to get you out of this mess? Is that little pimp of a midget still sniffing around?
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Jesse is a good boy, Sonny. And he's good to me, believe me.
Oh, God, spare me the details. When will you finally realize that little shit's been using you?
This guy's outfit's kind of weird. He's like wearing sweatpants. I think those are meant to be like trousers, but they're obviously more modern than that. Like it has like a tie and like it has the little tie off, and it's like literally he's wearing sweatpants, like modern day sweatpants.
Oh, of course, if you sing me. What could a pretty boy like him want from this old monster, eh? Still, Sonny, I have no one else. You understand that, don't you?
Even you deserve better, pal. By the way, you look horrible, even for yourself. Are you feeling okay?
Well, I'm not what I used to be, but neither are you, judging from your voice. But I'm seeing a doctor, sonny boy. I really am. Are you?
Don't need to, Mort. I'm fine. Anyway, if Bubo prescribed you something, don't even think about taking it.
Bubo?
I don't talk to that insane owl.
Damn right.
Please, say something on my behalf, okay? I really don't have time for this Detective Buffalo shit.
Detective Buffalo?
Hey, careful with that. Buffalo Malloy is the chief today.
Like I care.
I'll try to speak for you, but keep it down till then, okay? You don't need this shit, and I don't need it either.
Sonny boy, you've always been a good friend.
More like a clucking pigeon.
Oh.
We used one of these as target practice once. Not out of disrespect. We were just too damn drunk. Detective Chow Hound Bosco. He thinks he's a real alpha, but nah, he's just a lapdog.
Oh, okay, so this is Chowhound. This isn't the chief. Okay.
Holy wild ones, look what the cat dragged in.
Hello to you too, Bosco. I see you're busy as always.
I don't like that the fur runs all the way down to the middle of his, like, forearm. That's a little weird to me.
I've been sniffing around one of the rundown joints. You know how it goes. And boom, this son of a lizard comes flying out the window. I didn't know the lizards could fly. So, Mort was being a bad boy again. Nothing unusual. And you? Still dying?
I'm still a cop for another 121 days, Bosco. It's as unpleasant to me as it is to you.
All right. No need to bite. I wasn't trying to mess with you. You have Moses and Plato for that. And of course, Blood Boil.
Moses and Plato.
Let's hope I won't run into any of them tonight.
Looking for Marty, eh? Ever since you left, he's kinda lost. He's trying to hide it, but he's not the same bird.
Well, I don't think we'll have a teary reunion thinking about how we parted.
Let me give you some advice, Sonny. Let him rage. He'll be the same after that. Anyway, he was the one that shot you, right? You should be mad, not him.
Wow. That's an escalation of the story we heard.
It's not that simple, Bosco, but we'll see how he reacts. Thanks anyway.
No worries, pal.
So they're not friends, but they're, I don't know, seems like at least mildly respectful co-workers. Let's see. A light-fingered jerk. He's blind as a bat, but also one of the biggest scoundrels the city has ever seen. He could have been a good guy, but got lost somewhere halfway, and now he's too old to save himself. There's some fight in a club where Mort was at. What a surprise. He's an old friend, so I can put a good word in for him. Oh yeah, this owl character we haven't met. Dr. Reginald B. Bubo. Eagle Owl. Bubo. He's just, okay, Bubo. Gender male, special feature. Morphinist, neurotic, old, and ugly. He's an old friend from the golden days of the Chicken Police. Seems like you maybe don't like him that much. Detective Boreski, also alias Bosco. He works in the predatory division as I do, or as I used to be more precise. Okay. Moses and Plato. Okay. Moses is a Tibetan sand fox, and Plato is a Pallas cat. Pallas cat? They're old rivals of Sonny and Marty, currently working at the Clawville PD's homicide division. Ah, okay. Cool. Officer Barkman and Officer Jardine.
One of Blood Boil's favorites. Mainly because he's a dog, of course.
Little racism, alright. Oh, we can't actually talk to them.
I'm really not in the mood to meet Deputy Malloy, or any of my ex-colleagues from the Predatory Division. Officer Jardine. They say she's clever, smart, and dangerous. We need more of her kind in here.
Alright. But didn't we say we were going to put in a good word for him? How do we do that if we're not going to go actually talk to anybody? Let's go to the shooting range.
This is going to be a hard ride. Last time we saw each other, he had a smoking gun in his hand, and I was bleeding. I don't know how we can get past that, but it's worth a try.
Exits. Poster. Keep your gun clean, Mr. Lawman. Hey, you, if you let the...
Long thighs and a big gun. That's Marty's idea of a perfect woman. Can't blame him for it.
What does this say? Hey, you, if you let the opportunity... If you let the ammunition boxes open... If you let the ammunition boxes open again, I'll kick your clucking butt, Marty. Let's? I think they mean leave. Marty's gun. Oh, he's got a few. Susie, Claudia, Linda maybe, and Big Bertha too. So we got a semi-automatic shotgun. We have a classic Thompson submachine gun, Tommy gun. We got a, this is actually more accurate to what a noir revolver would look like. And this is a 1911, presumably. It's a very fancy looking one, very advanced for its time. Oh, I guess I can actually.
I know her well. Marty calls her Susie. And I have to say, this little she-devil pulled us out of many tough situations over the years. Claudia. Tiny, dark, and angry, and hits you where it hurts the most.
Sounds like that's the one he got shot with.
I believe this piece is forbidden. Cops can't use it, but this is Marty's personal collection, so it doesn't matter. At least nobody has ever complained.
Ah. I guess that's why the question mark.
Her Majesty Big Bertha. Or rather, Big Bertha 2, because there was one before her. A sawed-off little broad, but we lost her in a swamp. Marty cried for a week. But once he saw this giant lady here, the balance of the universe was restored.
Well, I appreciate his love of the... A lot of light switches. Oh. Get a hint. Leave shooting range. Exit to menu. Start? Okay, right click to reload. Oh, okay, there are non-violent targets. Man, his reload is super fast. Oh, I'm out. No! Ah, I got away. Oh, you can double. That's actually good to know. Actually, his revolver is a single action, apparently. I don't know if there's a timing to the reloading. Ah. Let's see, 8,860 points. I got second. Leave the shooting range for now. For now. Oh, it just goes back. Okay, yeah, leave the shooting range. Weird that there's a light switch for that. Well, let's talk to him.
Marty looks good. Big and loud and angry as always.
No, leave the... I want to talk to Marty. Stop it.
Hey, Marty.
This is an interesting jacket they have him wearing. Huh. I wonder what that's modeled after.
Oh, well, look who's here. Hello, Boss Bird. What, are you lost? This is the PD building, you know?
Cut the shit, Marty. We're better than this.
Well, at least you are. Better than anyone, huh?
Marty, come on, let's forget that. What's past is past.
Yeah, convenient for the you know, the jerk.
Yeah, easy for you to say, Sonny.
Yeah.
Damn it, Marty, you shot me, remember? I almost bled to death.
Hell yeah, I remember. Unfortunately, my aim wasn't good enough.
I need your help, okay? That's what you want to hear.
Well, it's a start.
Okay, I've said it. I won't do it again.
Yeah, right.
So, are you in? Just for tonight. Small case. We'll wrap it up in no time.
What kind of case?
A personal one.
How personal?
Very. The kind of case where if you come with me right now, you're not on duty anymore.
Ooh, damn, Sonny. Stop it right there. I'm in.
Oh, okay.
That's it?
Do you know how boring life is here without your stupid, reckless shit? Soon enough, I'll shoot all the ammo in here out of boredom. Right, so, tell me, what's it about?
I'll tell you in the car.
Ooh, can I bring Bertha?
Ah, for the love of... Marty, this is a routine case. You can't bring your shotgun, okay? Bertha stays.
Okay, okay. But at least Susie can come, right?
Well, you always want to bring your piece with you, yeah.
All right, Susie can come.
That's what I want to hear.
I mean, you're still a cop. You still want to have your gun on you. Let's see. Martin McChicken, chicken, male. Unusual height and weight for a fowl. Shining white feathers. He shot me once and I deserved it. We've been partners for almost 10 long, hard years. Well, we were, because now he's only helping me unofficially until I wrap up this case. Marty's a hothead with a hard fist, but he's loyal until the end, and I can count on him in every way. Especially if guns are in the picture. That's when he reveals his true self, and that's when I don't ever want to get in his way. Not anymore, at least. Wow. Alright. Just point him at stuff and let him do the dirty work, I guess. Huh? Okay, there's no other options, just...
Hey, Marty, what about Laura?
Oh.
How come she didn't eat you yet?
Yeah, very funny. We're good, by the way. Mostly. As good as we can be after all these years.
Glad to hear it.
She asks a lot about you.
Really?
Yeah. She always hated you for getting me into trouble all the time.
Understandable.
But she also felt sorry for you.
Oh, well, thanks. That's much better.
If I'm honest with you, she loved the chicken police, Marty, better than this one.
Well, I think I'll take that as a compliment.
Whatever, Sonny. So, Sonny, you still limping?
The pellets tore my right hip to pieces. So, yes, the doctor says I'll limp forever.
Wait, he hit you with a shotgun?
Ah, good to hear that.
Fuck off.
Can we go finally, or are you waiting for a big warm hug?
Let's get out of here before I get detained for gutting you.
Ah, lovely and peaceful as always. Welcome back, Boss Bird.
Man, it's one of those things I've never understood about people. It's like the weird desire to like break each other's, like bust each other's chops, you know? Marty's fiance is Laura, a beautiful, warm-hearted predator. I don't know what she sees in Marty, but he is too darn lucky to have such a woman for him. Well, if he's a gigantic chicken, I mean, maybe
Still drink coffee?
Maybe that's still enough of a weird attraction. It's just the uniqueness that he's apparently particularly large for a chicken.
Yeah, my only poison. Except for guns, of course. And women.
We could visit our old haunt. What do you think?
Oh, a nice cup of Zips coffee in the hop dog. I'm in.
In the hop
Maybe
dog?
We'll get into a little fight too, huh?
If it comes to that, I'm leaving you without a blink.
Oh yeah, like last time?
Those were different times, Marty, with a different Sonny.
Well, all right. To the city then.
You don't have to come with me, you know.
Okay, I know. Let's go. Sonny, there's a little problem.
Why are they... Did they mess up the positioning?
Not so little, and it smells, too. What the furry hell is Blood Boil doing here?
Well, it seems we can't avoid speaking to him.
Oh, yes, we can. You have your rifle with you, right?
No?
What?
Just kidding. Sort of.
So this is Blood Boil. Well, Bosco's still here.
I see you're swamped, buddy.
I've sent the old lizard away. I don't need him to foul the air anymore. I hate his kind anyway.
Well, because he's a reptile.
No, because he's a good-for-nothing piece of shit.
No, yeah, that's true.
And
you okay?
Letting off some steam.
Something like that. We'll go and check out some seedy joint. We're cops after all, ain't we? And this is still Clawville.
That's true, pal. Protect and serve.
Yeesh, get a room, you two.
Ah, shut up, Marty.
What? Oh, we can actually ask him questions. Wait, who? Ah, Zip. Zip H. Murphy, raccoon, male. An old enemy who became a good friend over the years. Yeah, they talked about Zip not liking him anymore. Hop Dog. This place is famous for exceptional coffee and especially frequent whims that take place around it. Well, it's not an assurance of life operating any joint outside of Roachtown. Wait, what? The place is famous for its exceptional coffee and exceptionally frequent whims that take place around it. Well, it's not an assurance of life operating any joint outside of Roachtown. There is something weird about how this is written, right? I think it's also based off the diner from Night Owls or Nighthawks. There's a famous painting that looks very similar to this. I can't remember what it's called. I think it's Nighthawks. It's like a man and a woman sitting inside of a cafe at night. I think there is a what do you call it? Like a soda jerk. Or I guess the I don't know, whoever's tending the there's like stuff all over my mouse. Whoever's tending the bar technically, but I don't know if you'd call it that in a coffee shop.
We're leaving, sweetheart.
Stay safe, boys. I'm glad to see you two together again.
I'm afraid you're alone with that.
Hey, don't make me change my mind.
You won't, Marty. I bet you can't wait to get mixed up in some serious trouble again.
Yep, that's true.
I'm serious, boys. Be careful out there.
We're big birds, Monica. We can take care of ourselves. Mostly.
Okay, but take care of each other, too.
Will do, Monica.
Yes, ma'am.
Wait, I can ask him questions. Oh,
What
Hop
have you
Dog.
heard
Okay.
about the Hop Dog? Is it still standing?
Yeah, it is. But I don't frequent that neighborhood. You shouldn't either. Things have escalated there recently.
Okay.
What do you know about Ibn Wessler? What's the old rat been up to lately?
They say he's keeping a pretty low profile these days. But he's been seen in the company of the Attorney General.
Whoa.
Attorney General Hamtaro, eh? That's interesting. Thanks.
Excuse Hamtaro? Wow, that's just a straight up anime reference. All right.
Why are you so interested in that rat? If you want another hole in your comb, I could help you too, you know.
It's just professional curiosity.
Yeah, of course. And I'm a fluffy little Labrador.
Whoa, 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 you forgot to mention this nugget about the case, Sonny. Ibn Clucking Wessler? What the hell did you get into?
Far as I remember, you didn't let me tell you in the first place. Well, you're in now. No way back.
You're a piece of shit, Sonny, you hear me? What's this all about?
Easy, chicken. I'll tell you everything soon enough. Let's just get the hell out of here first.
If I already told you, it's a pleasure working with you again.
No, but that's always good to hear, partner.
Cluck off.
So he wants to get involved with action, but he doesn't want to get involved with this action because I guess it's over the top. The Hive / Roach City / Cobbler District. The Cobbler District, also known as the Hive or Roachtown, was once part of the city, but then became a walled-off ghetto, where 98% of the city's insect population is forced to live. Currently, the biggest threat to the city are the riots in the Hive that have almost driven the city-state to the brink of civil war multiple times already. Whoa, that is deep. Dang.
Why is it so quiet in here? Shouldn't it be a madhouse by now?
The midnight madness is yet to come, Sonny. Just wait for it.
My time's too valuable for that, pal.
And you're trespassing. Rules of suspension, remember? I can see you're up to no good.
Who, us? Ridiculous.
If you say so. But I advise you to keep it low. Especially you, Sonny. How many days do you have until retirement?
121. 120 soon.
Don't be a knucklehead and get yourself fired.
Thanks for your eternal wisdom, Bosco. I'm definitely coming to you again next time.
Okay, that takes care of all that. I think we're probably good. Alright, let's talk to Blood Boil. We have to talk to him apparently before we leave.
The chief doesn't seem to be in a good mood, but he never is, actually.
What a surprise. The two pigeons back together. And without my permission, of course.
These hands do not fit like the old man persona they're giving him with his clothes.
Chief Bloodboil.
Damn.
What was that, Santino?
Nothing, sir. What a lovely evening. Am I right?
I don't want to hear your crowing, Santino. What the hell are you doing here?
Hey, 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 careful with the racist barking, old hound.
Oh, it's getting hot in here. Can we just skip this part? It's New Year's after all.
And you're on duty, if I'm not mistaken, Martin. Where do you think you're going?
That's it, boss. To serve and protect. Sonny was in the neighborhood and stopped by to say hi. He's a cop too, right?
Only on paper, and you know that very well, Detective.
I don't want any trouble, boss. I just wanted to say hi to Monica, and then this feather pillow showed up. I invited him to grab a quick coffee. You can allow him that much, can't you?
Your coffee breaks usually end up in shooting or brawling, chickens.
Oh, just a coffee, boss. I swear. Oh, have a heart. It's New Year's Eve, and I haven't seen my old partner for so long.
How touching. You shot him with a shotgun, if I remember.
Oh, okay, so it was a shotgun he hit him with.
Family quarrel.
For all the marrow bones of the world, get the hell out of my sight.
Have a lovely evening, boss.
You especially. Fuck off right now, Santino.
Okay, I'm actually kind of loving the writing. The weird grammatical errors are strange to me, but the rest of it has been very good. It's a legend. He also hates me. Yeah. He is my boss and a living statue of justice. He is tough, ruthless, and above all, unbribable. And of course, he is a racist jerk. But still, I don't want to be here when he retires to witness how chaos devours Clawville for good. Yeah, I feel that. Okay. Wait, the Tsar Club. Why did we get a thing about the Tsar Club? We've already been there. So I guess that this is saying that is simply frequent whims that take place around it. Well, it's not insurance of life operating any joint outside of Roachtown. I guess they're just saying that it's dangerous to own a restaurant or something outside of town. Can I talk to you again?
Hey, Monica. Remember that invitation from the other day?
Oh, yeah. I'm so sorry, Marty. I'd love to, but I've got a lot of work to do. You know how it is. Please tell your sweetheart that I'm sorry.
Okay. I understand. No problem.
We'll meet at the annual party anyway, right?
Yeah, that's true. I'll tell Laura.
Oh, you can just turn on the things you can interact with.
Maybe next time. I'm not in the mood to meet any of my ex-colleagues right now.
Okay, so I guess we're just good to leave. So we got 2 places to go. We got the Tsar Club, which is the main story one. Hotel Atlas, which is a temporary one, or the Hop Dog. Why would we want to come back here?
Yeesh. My condolences, pal. I see your cleaning lady died.
Yeah, she set foot in the bedroom once. I haven't seen her since. I didn't dare to go after her.
Oh, I wouldn't want to go in there either. But what's that smell?
Cigarettes and whiskey.
Yeah, with a hint of dirty laundry, but no. This is lavender?
Ah, that. Now, that's got to be the Ibanez dame. You know, the broad who gave me the letter. And the job, obviously.
Ah, pretty, huh? I can smell it. She's an exotic, too. An impala, maybe?
Furry hell. That's why Chief Inspector Bloodboil hates you so much. He's jealous because your nose is better than a clucking bloodhound.
That's good to know.
The bitter old dog. He just hates all foul.
Ah, true. Except for Monica.
Monica's a fairy, not a bird. So, what now?
Well, let's gather my stuff and head to the club. We gotta find out who this Natasha is and what she wants from us. I mean, what she really wants.
After you, Boss Bird. I wouldn't like to touch anything in here anyway. If it's okay, I'll just stand around and stare out the window.
Sure, just do it quietly.
Okay, so I guess it was just to come back.
It would be best to board it up. It'd go well with this rundown neighborhood.
It may be run down, but somehow I still feel like it's honest.
Sure, you could live in Cockroach Town. That's an honest place, too. Has a similar stink.
Believe me, Marty, I thought about it.
Why am I not surprised?
Just a bunch of useless crap in there. Maybe in another lifetime, old bird.
Okay, so there's nothing left in there. Yeah, I guess we just came back here to have that slight talk. Weird. Okay. I guess I won't be able to come back here again, though. Let's go over to Hop Dog.
The hop dog was like the last warning. You can still turn back. My eyes lingered on the sign. An enormous dog. Like a neon god with limitless power over cheap hot dogs, plastic hamburgers, and watered-down coffee. The cold light called me, but I didn't want to get out of the car. If we went in, we were all gonna be pancakes, kept together by cold syrup. Marty's worried look shook me out of my reverie. Oh, cluck. Was I talking to myself again?
Ooh.
There used to be such life around here before it became an insect ghetto.
That was a very long time ago, Marty.
I was a little chick, and the hop dog had the best pancakes in the entire city.
Well, since Zip became the owner, the cook, and the waitress, I imagine it's all gone downhill.
True.
But at least the coffee's good.
That's right. I have no idea what that mongrel's doing with it, and I don't want to know, but its aroma is unbeatable.
Oh my god, tell me it turns out it's that coffee, the coffee that those jungle cats poop out after they eat it, and it's supposed to be super good, but it's very expensive. Tell me that's what they're setting up.
Peaceful, isn't it?
Because the whole town's probably drunk by now.
Maybe that's the only way it can bear itself.
Doesn't it remind you of someone?
Shut up, Marty.
Got you there, old bird.
Fly Guy.
Did this wreck belong to Zip?
Well, it's a wreck just like him, so I guess it could.
Oh, it's just straightforward.
Look at the poor bastard.
He's looking okay, Marty. Remember what we saw when we worked at the Hive.
Wild ones. Don't even remind me. Trying to forget that shit every day.
It's been even worse since. I guess you heard about the riots.
Who hasn't? You know, people are afraid that the Great Fire will happen again, and those hive houses are pretty flammable.
I don't speak of the devil, Marty. But to be honest, I have no idea how this insect matter can be solved.
I do. We just open the ghettos and let the insects live among us like they did for centuries.
Your heart is pure gold, buddy. But you know it's not that easy. Clawville isn't what it used to be.
Interesting.
Hey, pal.
I like the double-necked guitar. Also, he's just wearing jeans.
Can you hear me?
Guy's deaf or ignoring us? Wait, what is this? Fly in the Soup. A chicken police story. Meredith H. Marble. Oh. Interesting. So that's how they do fish people. So what do they call this person? Oh, it's just more stuff about Zip. Used to be a small-time criminal, but the underworld pushed him out. Now he makes the best coffee in the whole city, a rundown roadside rest area. Oh, and he also provides to be a rather useful police informant. The Great Fire of Clawville. They mentioned this earlier. Not long after the Meat War and the following economic crisis in 893, a fire almost destroyed the entire city of Clawville. Originated in the Ratwell district, not even the River Thames was able to stand in its way. It was a fiery heck incarnate, after which the city had to be built up again, almost from scratch. Wow. So, fire. Old car. The good old pancakes. the god of pancakes.
Are you sure that thing's a dog? I always wondered.
The name Hop Dog is quite a giveaway. Don't you think so, Mr. Detective?
Sometimes the most natural connections lead us astray.
Who said that?
That's a pretty good.
Natural-born genius.
Yeah, right.
Wow. That's a good one. They don't serve bugs here.
Oh, that's furry.
Is this still a thing?
The situation's getting even worse, Marty. Have you heard how the young mothers of the Cobbler District are forced to make a living?
I have no idea what goes on in the hive, Sonny. I don't think I want to know. But you're still gonna tell me, right?
Brace for this one. This is gonna get weird.
Prostitution is the lesser evil. What's worse is that some folks have to sell their kids when they're still larvae.
Oof.
Wait, what? Why?
They pay a hefty sum for each of them downtown. They sell them as gourmet food in the most expensive restaurants.
Whoa. Okay, so that's some Beastar anime style stuff.
Oh, I'm gonna be sick.
We made this city, Marty. Clawville didn't do this to itself. Don't ever forget that.
Grass Dog Savannah style, 40 DC. Almost ham and tomato, plus refill drink, 7 DC. Hot dog, 40 DC, and the Grass Dog Savannah style. 6 a.m. to 10 p.m. 9 to 5, 10. Wow, that's just 8 hours of sleep, huh?
Ugh, the place is deserted. Poor Zip.
You're right.
Yep, the guy's middle name is Bad Luck.
That's for sure.
He doesn't cook much, if that's all he's got on the menu. Fly with me, baby. Caston Mavis, the new star of rock and roll.
And voila, the master himself.
What a finch.
Oh, okay.
Sonny, he's a pigeon, not a finch.
Don't make me angry, Marty.
Okay, I was only joking.
Huh. Billy J. Blackmore and the brand new album Break Me. For a handful of feathers, dead fly till no tails, get a bite of me, baby. My city is on fire, shadow of a doubt, not all cops are pigs. Wow. Wait, so what is... like... just tells me what these are. I guess these are just the songs that are available?
The highlight of my day.
Yeah, I can smell it already. How does he make the coffee?
It's
here
got to
so
be the like
special?
Savit or not Savit, Civet coffee.
Look at that mangy trash panda and tell me, do you really want to know?
You're right.
As always.
Doodles. F the king, huh?
What insight? Well, that's a good question, pal.
Where all the colors go? So yeah, the colors seem to have literally been leaving the city. Okay, so we have the almost ham and cheese, the quasi meat and cheese, all but bacon and chocolate, toasted sandwich with synthetic meat, all for foul pancakes, pancakes with hemp seed chocolate and black onion. That actually sounds super fancy. Toche souffle, peanut souffle with synthetic meat. Smellin' souffle. Oh, touchy souffle and then smellin' souffle. Peanut souffle with parched vegetables.
What? You still don't eat meat, old man?
I'm a rooster, a chicken. Why the hell would I eat meat?
I don't mean real meat. I'm not a lunatic. But a meat substitute? There's about 10 different kinds. Have you never tried any of them?
Why would I? If I don't eat meat, why would I eat a substitute?
Because you can. That's the point.
Wild gods, Marty. Stop being such a sheep. Do you fall for those adverts?
Substitute isn't meat, Sonny. And if it's tasty, why wouldn't I eat it?
I don't care what you eat. But don't be surprised when you lose all your feathers or you try to bite off your own leg one day.
Interesting. Let's see. Just like home, burgers and hot dogs. Old Zip knows best. Supersized hot dog with synthetic sausage, chocolate mix, and devil horn paprika. Fisherman's Best's Clawville Brewing Company. Zip's Coffee's 10. There's the hot dog, the Sia Superstar, supersized burger with 12 types of algae. Step Burger 2000. Veggie burger with diddly squat and sour root salad. And then the grass dog Savannah style. Savannah style hot dog with 5 kinds of grass.
Ooh, a nice pancake with hemp seed, chocolate, and black onions?
I'd rather have somebody pull my beak off.
Ah, you used to be more daring.
Yeah, and my back didn't hurt either.
Furry heavens, it's depressing being around you, Boss Bird.
Huh. Oh yeah, all foul pancakes, yeah. Alright.
The door didn't look like this last time.
Yeah, because last time you tore it out and beat that baboon with it.
Oh yeah, I remember now. So that's why Zip remodeled the whole place.
He had to. We didn't leave much of it standing.
If I didn't know how nice we are, I'd almost hate ourselves.
Welcome to the club, partner.
Wow. Okay, so they at least are willing to admit that they're kind of jerks.
He sure didn't get any younger.
Or prettier.
You think he's still mad at us?
Frankly, Marty, I don't give a damn.
Okay, that's definitely a reference. What is it? Frankly, Susan? I don't remember. It's from, oh god, like the most successful movie in all time. If you adjust it for inflation. Gone with the Wind. Gone with the Wind. Alright, let's talk to him.
Hello, boys. Now, get the hell out of here while I'm asking nicely.
That's
Hey,
awesome.
Is that how you greet two old friends?
Oh, there's the scarred up face they were talking about. But yeah, he's got his tattoos. Ooh, they added claws onto the human hands to make it look more raccoony. I like that.
Hey, I'm not joking, Sonny. I got a shotgun under the bar.
No, you don't, because if you had, we'd arrest you here and now.
If there's still life in you when you're full of buckshot.
Ah, it's going well so far.
We're just here for a coffee, Zip, okay? Like old times.
Nothing's like old times. Haven't you noticed?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, it's quite noticeable.
Shit. All right. And where'd you blow in from?
We haven't been anywhere yet, but we're going somewhere.
Everybody's going somewhere, right?
Tell me, how much do you know, Zip?
That depends. How deep is it?
Bottom of the well kind. Goes down around Ibn Wessler.
Holy hell! Wessler? You've dipped your wings in deep shit, boys.
If you've got anything on him, don't keep it to yourself. We'd be grateful.
Grateful. Maybe you're not gonna trash my joint this time, eh? You know, Ibn's acting strange nowadays. He always believed that if you want something done, you do it yourself. That's how it was for years anyway.
And?
But now, he left his real estate, the fish racing clubs, the casinos, and the bars to his right-hand man, Mongrel Mick. And ever since, he's been kinda weird. Bottomed out, brooding in the seediest joints of the city. Nobody ever knew him to be like this. Weird, huh?
Yeah, weird. Do you think it's about a lady?
It's always about a lady.
Well, there is a woman.
I knew it.
But not like you think.
Is this gonna cost much?
Only a favor, like the good old days.
Okay, I'm in.
New function, ask. Okay. No, not that.
That Natasha's a mysterious woman, a real cursed jewel if you ask me. She came out of nowhere 2 or 3 years ago and landed on the stage of the Millions almost immediately.
Is that so? Interesting.
Yeah, she's got a fantastic voice, makes men go crazy. But we all know that's not what's important. Then suddenly, bam! She got the whole club, just like that. But we know exactly how it was.
I can imagine, yeah. Since then, it operates under the name the Tsar Club, right?
The old click is still clicking, right? Yeah, the club was renamed and remodeled. Everyone knows she was Ibn's lover, but she's not your usual canary. She didn't get involved in Ibn's dirty dealings.
Then how exactly does she fit into the picture?
Check this. A few months ago, the old rat pulled out of his own businesses and gave control to Mongrel Mick and his mob.
Mongrel Mick? Doesn't sound familiar.
Mick the Marauder, ring a bell?
Damn, that little monkey came this far?
I think that little shit took advantage of Ibn not being himself.
Which has something to do with this Natasha, right?
That's my guess.
Thanks for this straight dope, Zip. We owe you one.
One? You owe me the price of a new coffee shop, remember?
Okay, okay. Whatever you need. Just call us.
I clucking will.
Thanks, pal.
Hey, I'm not your pal, Marty.
Okay, so what else can we ask him? We can ask him about himself. Okay, what about
Have
this?
you ever been to that place?
Of course, 100 times. Everyone who matters in this city's been there. Sorry, guys. But then, it had a different name and a different owner.
Business affairs, right?
Yeah, that was the dark era, Sonny. I don't want to talk about it.
Roger that.
New personal info. What was that? Wait, did this just crack?
What's that smell?
You know, I don't want to know.
That window just cracked for some reason. Like, of its own accord. Unless I missed something hitting it. She was a singing sensation in the Millions and later became the owner under Ibn's patronage. Not much known as her past before this, though. So I guess the club was called the Millions before she changed it to the Tsar or whatever. Let's see, Zip. Zip getting old, he still has his connections. It's worth questioning him about everything, but time has had its way with him, too. Zip was delivering information to Ibn up to a couple of years ago. He was already working as a police informant then, so he may have been reporting to both sides. The sneaky little jerk? I mean, yeah. An old enemy who became good friends over the... We already knew that. Why? That's not new. What is it? I don't understand what it's telling me. My wall... Okay, yeah, we're back to clues, but we're not worried... Oh, Ebon. He's been acting quite strangely as if he was trying to withdraw from his own shady business to live a simple life with simple pleasures. That wouldn't be a problem in itself, but that just isn't like him. Dang, we got 2 codexes. Meat substitutes. Meat replacement or meat substitute foods made it possible to reduce meat consumption, predation, and domestic cannibalism in the whole wilderness. These products are widespread nowadays. They're not only popular with predators, but all kinds of animals. So they invented fake meat, and then more animals started eating fake meat. All right. Because of the most infamous henchman of the Ibn Wessler. Known by many rather scary nicknames thanks to his cruel nature, Sonny and Marty have crossed paths with Mick before, and it took a lot of effort to get out of those encounters with feathers intact. Alright, fair.
I've gotta say, you've revamped the joint pretty well.
After you trashed it, I had to.
Look, I'm sorry, Zip. That ocelot and his gorilla.
Baboon, not gorilla.
Whatever.
Sonny, what's your beak?
So you owe me one until about the end of time. But I'd settle for you washing up here for a few years after retirement, Sonny.
Mind your tongue, furball.
Fair, fair.
So, Ibn's gone insane.
Love will kill you in the end, they say.
Seems like everyone's in a poetic mood today.
I agree.
You're one to talk, by the way.
Yeah, exactly.
Huh? Why? So, about that woman. Is she really that dangerous?
What woman is it, huh?
No, Zip. I mean really dangerous.
She's got the most influential gangster of the city wrapped around her finger. She calls him her little furball. How dangerous do you think she is?
I feel like some history, like it's gonna turn out she's the daughter of someone he took out or something.
You didn't get any younger, pal.
You're telling me? You look like you haven't had a good night's sleep since forever.
To be honest, I've never had a good night's sleep in my life.
You will when the big sleep comes.
And what are your plans? Dying behind the bar?
Of course. You got a better idea?
A couple, yeah. But somehow this suits you.
You know what? Your mother's a goat.
Fair. Also fair, Zip. Also fair.
You sure talk a lot.
And maybe the past is haunting me. Once a rat, always a rat, right?
Oh, come on, Zippy. Don't be so hard on yourself. You got out in time, and you've been living an honest, ordinary life since then, haven't you?
Yeah, right. How lucky am I, eh?
It's more than what many others get, believe me.
I'm still confused by this broken window suddenly. Alright, well I guess we got what we needed from this. I think. So I guess we're good to leave. I guess. I do like that they have this little feature where they just, everything that's interactable becomes visible. That's nice. That's a really nice feature. Okay, yeah. The hive. Okay. So I guess we're good to leave. It's off to the Tsar Club. Because, yeah, Hotel Atlas, we went there. Tsar Club. Or we can go back to the PD for some reason, but... Alright, Tsar Club it is.
Midnight had passed, and the intoxicated madness kicked in. We could only crawl along Shalva District's main street toward downtown.
They look like they're moving pretty
city's heart
fast.
Beat differently. Ancient buildings were defaced by neon signs and billboards. like half-drunk lovers on a fine leather sofa. Great old houses neighbored by garish modern blocks. A place that makes the head hurt. The Tsar's huge neon sign was visible for miles.
No way someone's actually
A
playing this
blazing
module.
red
I saw it on
sign
Steam and I was ready to
advertised
buy it myself.
tonight's main attraction,
Welcome, Acid Sugar.
the amazing Natasha. Cops were never welcomed at places like this. I hoped we were too late for the show.
Yeah, I saw it a little while ago.
Inconspicuous, but it was never easy with this bird mountain by my side.
And I've heard good things about it, so I wanted to check it out. So you've never played it yourself? You've only you've. Have you even seen someone else play through it?
Tsar Club.
More like infamous, Marty. It's not for our kind, that's for sure. And I don't mean that they don't like foul here.
Well, at least we don't have to be afraid that they see you as a detective, Boss Bird.
Very funny, Marty.
So what are we gonna do now?
We find Natasha, the broad who sent me the message, remember? But first we need to get into the club. And Marty, please, don't monkey this up.
I was watching a friend stream and I was searching through stream for interesting modules and came across Chicken Cop. Yeah, Chicken Police it's been really interesting. It's the noir aspect of it is good. I cannot believe how deep the lore on the world goes. They've got their, like, everything is completely original lore-wise for this universe, other than maybe how many hours there are in a day. It's very lore. Oh yeah, it's kind of like Zootopia, where it's all animals and stuff. You speak. Okay, hold on. Let me get through this, and I will show you the crazy deep lore that I've only found in like the hour and a half or whatever I've been, or like 2 hours I've been playing this.
Excuse me? On behalf of the well-respected and noble primate community of Clawville.
Cut the crap, Marty. Let's focus on what we're here for, okay?
As you say, Boss Bird.
But yeah, look, check this out. Okay, so you have the Codex, which just is a breakdown of all of the lore of the universe, so you can kind of know what's going on. And that doesn't even cover like some of the crazier stuff that I've had to like just look up in random spots. Like what the Chicken Police is, the city itself. Where was it? Oh, like this one. Grassmoor is a savanna country that has been one of the colonies of Clawville for 2 centuries, before gaining its freedom in 792. Grassmoor is most inhabited by peaceful herbivore animals of exotic species. Like, the wild ones, this is their religious system. 3 gods are revered in most places across the wilderness, the great wild ones, who make up the holy trinity of creation, destruction, and silence. Why chicken as police? That's the animals that we're following. The Chicken Police thing is just, they went on some kind of crazy case called the Bloody New Year's Eve, and they became famous for a little while and had some books written about them. And they became known in the media as the Chicken Police. I don't know. But yeah, it's all explained. It's super deep. It's crazy. Oh, it's Lewis. Fisherman's Best Brewery. In the most colorful club of the most colorful city. My city is on fire. Brand new hit from the Queen of the Night. Okay, I thought the only chicken were police officers. No. All the animals are mixed together in the city. That was actually apparently the founding of the city. Was the whole point of it is to have predator and prey animals live together in one city, which included insects, but the insects are kept in ghettos separate from the rest of the city due to the constant unrest with the insects, who feel slighted that they were not represented on the city's crest, even though they had lived here for just as long and were completely involved in building the city. So there's even this huge subplot of urban unrest and stuff. Yeah, we already met one Bugman. He was a guitar playing fly guy, is what they called him. He didn't talk to us, but he was there and we could like look at him and stuff. Yeah, they did a lot. They talked about, so one of the things they did drop is that the insects lived in giant hive buildings, modeled after like a termite hive. But, and this is actually super messed up, and they were talking about how messed up it is. Because the ghetto is so poor, some of the female insects will sell their larvae to high-end restaurants so rich animals can eat the larva of the insects as like a delicacy. So they're literally selling their kids as food to make money. It's really messed up. What? Yeah, it's really bad. Like, they're getting into some super deep lore for this. It's pretty bonkers.
You know, seeing this, I can't wait for the show.
Yeah, there's tons of like weird racism and stuff. Like the chief of police is a bloodhound, and he kind of hates birds, generally speaking. He's just racist against birds, but he likes other dogs. So one of his favorite officers is a like a terrier.
The girls?
New Year's Eve's once a year, right? And we're not on duty.
Have I asked how Laura's doing?
Laura's is his fiance.
Whoa, hey, I was just kidding, okay? My relationship with Laura is unwavering, like the rhino beauty on this picture.
Interesting taste you've got.
Kind of funny since bloodhounds are hunting dogs. Good character choice. Yeah, there's lots of deep thoughts like that. One of the first lines he mentions is like predators and prey's not working together and how dogs hunt birds. That's just the natural order. And he thinks that's part of why the city is finally starting to come apart. There's lots of also references and stuff. There's already been, I'm trying to think what it was it? There was one reference to Gone with the Wind. There was another reference to like an old Humphrey Bogart detective movie. And then there was an anime reference too, but I can't remember what the anime reference was. I find it interesting that there's basically cannibalizing animals, which I don't expect. Cannibalizing animals. Oh, they've talked about that too. That they've come up with like 10 different kinds of meat substitute to try to it's become popular across the wilds, which is the world, and it also has helped drive down predatory attacks and stuff of prey or predator animals attacking prey animals in the city and stuff. So they've actually talked about cannibalism and stuff and how it's gone down thanks to these fake meats. Even this chicken guy, our buddy, our partner, has mentioned that he's started eating fake meats because it tastes good.
Feathers, scales, or dermal armor, a lady's a lady, my friend.
Thank the wild gods for self-sacrificing gentlemen like you.
But there is cussing and it's very adult, so I don't know if that would bother you, but oh man, fake meat too? Yep. This is our friend Lewis.
Hey, that's your old friend, right? Wait, what was his name? Lawrence? Lamar? No, Liam.
No, it doesn't bother me? Alright. Then yeah, I mean, otherwise, so far this has been awesome. Like, the lore's good, the voice acting's good.
Yes, it's him.
To be honest, Sonny, I always thought that guy's not all there in the head.
I think you'd expect it from a noir. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, unless you were playing something like In a Wild Crocodile, like the weird noir thing that's like for kids, kind of. But something like this, they really push up front as, this is for adults. If it wasn't for the animal heads thing, it would be just an actual noir show, kind of. But like modern with cussing and violence and stuff.
Nobody's perfectly sane in Clawville, Marty. But if not for this old rabbit, I wouldn't be here today. I'll never forget that.
Should I thank him for that?
Or kill him for it?
You're reading my mind, boss.
No, I can actually go talk to him now.
Sonny, my dear friend.
Hi, Lewis. This is my partner, but I'm sure you already know.
You have no idea how happy I am to meet you, Mr. Marty. I'm a big admirer of
This
your
guy's
work.
a fanboy of detective novels and stuff. So he owns the building that our main character lives in and lets him stay there rent-free because he just likes hearing stories and stuff.
Pleasure's all mine, Lawrence.
Lawrence? Anyways, so, the legendary Chicken Police back together? Isn't it amazing news?
Don't ruffle my feathers, Lewis. Those days are long gone. We're just here for the entertainment. Or something like that.
I think from the teaser video of the Steam page, I could tell since like 5 seconds in, they show a sexy dancing Catwoman. We haven't met her yet, but there's a good. We're on her. This is why we're at this club, is to meet her because she owns the club.
I see. Well, that's a shame.
See you inside?
I have something to do, my pal, but I'll try to make it for the main event.
Okay then. Catch you later, pal.
Oh, they did mention that the police station used to be like a couple of different things. Oh, and the voice acting is amazing. Yes, so far it's been fantastic. The only thing I found is there's some kind of weird thing going on with the grammar, where it's almost occasionally you'll run into these little grammar mistakes that make it seem like whoever was doing the writing on like notes and stuff was from a different country or something. Like they just use slightly wrong descriptions and language. I don't know what's going on with that. Like, I think it's actually Lewis. Let me see. Glad it helps me whenever I ask. Yeah, or like right here. Special feature, an old friend of mine. He is stuttering heavily when he talks. Yeah, the voice acting is great, but occasionally you get stuff like this where he is stuttering heavily when he talks. Like it's English, but it's not proper English. The grammar is kind of weird, right? There's been a few of those I've come across now, where it's like, you get what I'm saying. Like I don't want to. It's just a stork
Honestly,
lady.
I think these types of women only see faceless tuxedos, cufflinks, and wallets. And in the mirror, they're just brooches, necklaces, and earrings.
Don't be so radical, Marty. They're women. They live by different rules.
Uh-huh.
That was kind of deep.
It's not. Just bullshit. There's more where that came from.
Was this originally in English? Sometimes it can happen because of translation errors. I think it might not have been, because at the very beginning, there's like 8 languages you can choose from for it to be in. So it might have been something that originally was in another language and then got translated over. But English is the first one listed, so I don't know. But that's what I mean. Yeah, it sounded like a weird translation error. Like whoever was doing the writing for the verbal descriptions, like maybe English wasn't their first language and some errors slipped in. It's really weird.
Ooh, teach me, master.
When you're old and wise like me, you'll realize none of it is worth a damn thing.
Wait, that was deep again, right?
Maybe it was, Marty. Maybe it was.
Amazing.
Look at the bouncer. We got a fancy car.
One day, neon signs will cover the whole world. I'm telling you.
But at least the captions for the characters is all correct from the looks of it. Yeah, for the most part. Occasionally there's the weird stuff where like they'll say a sentence and it'll be like, "We're going to the store," right? But like the text on the screen will say something slightly different, but that's not a big deal. That happens all the times with any caption on anything. Television shows, movies, anime, whatever you're watching, the captions will occasionally have slightly different descriptions than the words being said.
You read that in some kind of science fiction book?
No, it's just what I think.
Oh, so you have your own thoughts now. The world's really moving forward.
Pluck off, Sonny.
One nice feature I do like is this. If you hit this little button, it shows you everything you can actually look at and interact with. It's just a very nice feature.
Do you remember when the Clawville Chronicle was a really high-quality newspaper?
You mean when they wrote something about us daily?
Yeah, true. I usually take it as a VA. Yeah, ad-libbing a bit. Yeah, something probably along those lines. Where the script got handed over for them to put it in here, but they ad-libbed an extra word or less word or whatever. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. What exactly happened to them?
Well, they got bored with us, Marty. And to be honest, so did I.
But still, here we are working together again. Funny, huh?
So our main character is furloughed from the police department, and because they got into a fight the last time they hung out before this night, and apparently Marty here shot our main character with a shotgun in the hip, so he's got a permanent limp for the rest of his life.
Yeah, hilarious.
A Clawville story.
Huh, I like this.
Why is that?
I don't know. 'Cause it's moving, I guess.
You're a simple bird, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
The Moonlight Bollywood Clawville story. Oh, dang. Yeah, parking only 7 p.m. to 6 a.m.
Whoa, look at that. Isn't that the new...
It is, Marty. A brand new 942 Silver Hawk. Haven't seen such beauty since I left Averia.
I do like that they have their own year system. They don't use like 1945, they use 942. It seems to be an implication of when the city was founded, and that's when they go, that's the year post that. So year one was when at the beginning of the city. It's a very interesting calendar.
Of all that's furry, whose is it?
Maybe it's Ibn Wessler's. I guess he's no paper tiger.
Yeah, he sounds like a fellow who drives around in one of these. Lucky bastard.
What do we get? Oh, Codex. Oh, yeah, so here we go. We have lore about the newspaper. Well, that's cool. The further you look into the module, the more polish you find. Yeah. The Clawville Chronicle is the most read and highest quality newspaper in the city. It's so famous that it's also being read beyond Clawville's borders and not just in the colonies. This was the paper that first published an article about the two heroic roosters, aka the Chicken Police. The article was written by Timothy Saltwater, the Seagull journalist who has since become somewhat of a legend himself. The Aviary. A country inhabited exclusively by birds. It's a picturesque modern place governed by a democratic parliament. It's bordered by 2 seas and its economy built mostly on air transport, commerce, and its aerial military. The country's on neutral terms with almost every other nation except for the Great Meat War, had kept this standpoint all throughout known history. It's kind of like Switzerland, I guess. All right, let's go talk to the bouncer and see if we can get in here.
Jeez, look at that guy.
That's not a guy. That's a demon. Straight from the dog-eared pages of a cheap detective novel.
Yeah, I bet his name's Bill.
Nah, he's definitely a Bob.
$5 for Bill?
Okay, I'm in.
All right, let's go talk to him.
Howdy, pal.
Gentlemen, how can I help you on this wonderful, chilly night?
Wow, he is huge.
We're expected in the VIP lounge.
My apologies, but I don't remember ever seeing you gentlemen here before. May I ask?
Yeah, the voice acting is awesome.
Stop right there, big guy. I get it. Yeah, I know exactly how this works. So what do you have to do to get in?
Yeah, they had a Komodo dragon earlier that had like the snake lisp thing going on. It was very interesting.
Nothing's easier, sir. Are you on the list?
The list? Yeah,
Don't tell me you forgot.
I'm afraid I did, Marty. Sorry, big guy, but I'm pretty sure we're not on the list tonight.
That's a shame. I'm really sorry, sirs. In that case, you can't come in.
Yeah, right. Thanks.
My pleasure, gentlemen.
Oh, we can start talking to him. Nice. Hold on, let's...
Just one more thing. This list of yours, where should we sign up again?
I'm afraid if you don't know, it's not my place to tell you, sir. Excusez-moi, the regulations, you know.
You hear that, Sonny?
I do, Marty. I do.
I'm gonna lose my crest from this guy. Just wait.
Just don't get too excited, Marty. Not tonight. Anyway, thanks, pal.
Yeah, Marty's a bit of a hothead who likes to fist fight people and loves guns and stuff. Okay, we didn't get anything new. Louis C. Hayworth. Let's ask about
Tell me
Natasha.
about the first lady of the place, big guy.
You mean Miss Natasha Katsenko, sir?
Oh no, there's always one of those in a detective noir story. There has to be. Half the time, they're the one pushing the story forward.
You're right on point, pal.
Nothing you don't know already, sir.
Just try me.
Well, she owns the place.
And, that's it? Well, that's, unbelievable.
Pardon, monsieur, but I'm not permitted to say anything more.
This is a very skilled bouncer. Let's
Say,
check out
big
Louis.
guy, you know Mr. Louis Hayworth?
But of course, Mr. Hayworth is an impeccable gentleman, and also a frequent visitor of the club.
Is that so? Good to know. And?
I'm afraid that is all, monsieur.
And the police badge.
Look, I really don't want any trouble, but...
It is even more inconvenient for me, sir, but this place doesn't like coppers. Forgive this slang. I can't let just anybody in, and there are some I'm strictly forbidden to. Please, you have to understand.
Listen here, you cow. Do you have any idea who we
Dang,
are?
Marty, take a step
You
back.
ever read the papers?
What kind of animals he is? He looks like a ram. Yeah, a sheep or a ram. I don't know why they made him French, but yeah, not a cow. They've done some interesting thing with the accents. They don't seem to correlate to anything specific. I haven't found anything like we've kind of talked to Natasha and she's Russian, but they haven't mentioned, other than the Tsar Club being like a Russian word, they haven't mentioned like why she's Russian. It's been interesting.
Of course, I know who you are, sir. I read the news and more, and I must admit it's an honor to meet you in person, Mr. Santino Featherland and Mr. Marty Machikin. The Bell of the Pantheress is one of my favorite books.
Oh my god, not the books again.
So it would be terribly inconvenient for me if I had to use force.
I really like you, gentlemen, but I will also stomp you, curb stomp you, if I believe is the phrase around here.
What did you just say?
Relax, Marty. This guy has chicks like you for breakfast. Thanks for the information, pal. Have a nice night.
Suppose because you can find the same type of animals in different parts of the world. Yeah, it's what it is.
Gentlemen.
I would have to imagine. They're just keeping it generic and just...
composition.
And making them stand out by giving them a unique quirk like the accents and stuff.
No problem, Shakespeare.
Huh, okay, so... So is there a way to, like, sneak around the back? Because, I mean, technically we're... Smoke lady. Wait, can I talk to her now? Oh.
Okay, boss.
No, I guess not. Advertisement tower. Can I show him some of my, like, stuff? Oh, it's blinking, so this is what I'm supposed to use, I guess.
Molly, my ex-wife. What do you have to
Gives
do
the character
with
more
all
open
this?
without having the boundaries of where the animals come from. Yeah. Is there a way for me to use this? Question, ask, speak.
That fella's built like a brick shithouse. I don't think we'll be able to just sneak past him.
Wanna bet?
Not today, Marty. Remember, we must avoid suspicion.
Okay. No trouble. I get it. It's okay, Bertha.
Whoa, you were supposed to leave that at the police station.
What was that?
Nothing. Just the wind.
Did you bring Big Bertha with you?
He was supposed to leave that at the police station.
Gods, no. What are you thinking? What idiot would bring a shotgun to a club?
Yeah, that's Big Bertha 2. The original Big Bertha got lost in the swamp, so he was very sad for a week until he met Big Bertha 2. I don't know if you know anything about firearms, but that's a that shotgun he has is a semi-automatic shotgun.
Was that a rhetorical question?
All right, so I don't know what I need to be doing then. Entrance, fancy car, newspaper, a sign.
Look, Lewis, that bouncer over there.
Oh, okay.
Well, yes. He is a bit intimidating, but his manners are impeccable. Am I right?
Were you hiding that? I don't know. Maybe, I mean, he does wear very, like, militaristic looking clothing. Like, look at all these pockets he's got on his jacket. So maybe he's got, like, a special spot in the side of his pants he keeps it or something.
Yes, indeed, but it seems tonight we're not on his list.
Oh, I see. Oh, I get it. You'd like to go in, but he won't let you.
Yes, Lewis.
Yeah, something like that.
No problem at all. Come with me. I'll talk to him.
I guess he's an extra tall bird. They do mention that for a chicken, he's very big. He's, like, abnormally large for a chicken.
Much obliged, pal.
Yeah, thanks, Bunny.
Excuse me.
Ah, jeez, what the hell's wrong with you, Marty?
What? Did I say something wrong?
Okay. Did you...
Is Lucas really such a big fan?
Lewis. And yes, he's got the whole Chicken Police book series. Damn his taste.
Okay. So... do we just need to talk to him now?
Sir, how'd you do?
Everything's fine, Mr. Aworth.
Good. Look, this noble pair of pigeons are my friends. They're on the list, okay?
Naturellement, sir.
Whoa!
And as for you, you owe me one, gentlemen.
Dang, Lewis has some connections.
Thanks, old pal.
It was my pleasure to help you, as always.
All right. Let's go.
The
Dang.
jazz overwhelmed us. There was no band in sight, yet the music seeped from the walls like years of cigarette smoke and the smell of spilled whiskey. Behind the bar,
Yeah, he is.
rows of fancy
Considering he
bottles,
seemed like he was kind of a
voices of
kind of nerdy guy.
and the clinking of crystal glass. It was the kind of place that makes you drunk, even if you've never had a sip. A dangerous place for someone like me. No matter how alien I felt, it was strangely like coming home. Welcome to the Tsar. Well, here we are.
Yeah, they mentioned that he inherited the building that they live in, but it basically went out of business during the last great fire and economic downturn.
Mother of...
I take you to the nicest places, eh, sweetheart?
Again, I'm pretty sure that's a Humphrey Bogart reference.
Oh, does it mean you're buying, honey?
Don't even think about it.
Oh, men these days. So, we're here to find a dame called Natasha.
I have a hunch she won't be hard to find. Let's mingle and try to avoid suspicion.
Just like always.
No, Marty, not like always. This time it's for real.
Alright, so what do we got? We got Lynx behind the... Is that behind the bar? Oh, it's a henchman. Wow. Let's see. Prudence Kate and Robert Fodder. This done for hire?
Oh, I know this Fodder guy. He was kind of good in Death of the Horse.
You've seen every clucking movie.
Well, back then there was only like 6 of them released a year, so yeah, it's a lot easier to see them all.
You know, Laura and I go to the movies a lot. When was the last time you went?
I guess this is where we meet Cat Lady? Yeah. Yeah, she owns the club and is like the main attraction.
Exactly 12 years ago.
Oh, you remember that precisely? Let me guess. Molly?
Molly is Sonny's ex-wife who took their daughter and left. This has to reference an actual old movie. Oh yeah, it definitely does, but I don't know enough about like 50s and 60s movies to know what they're referencing most of the time.
Yep, our very first date.
I see. What did you watch?
I don't remember. I just remember her and nothing else.
You're a clucking poet. I mean it.
Hicks Poodle. This the dog and the bird like kissing is really weird. Let's see. Hicks Poodle, Clary Turmoil, and Anna Shiny. Murder My Tweet. I assume this is Murder My Sweet.
Hicks Poodle plays a private eye, hired to look for a woman, then gets into some kind of blackmail thing that's connected to the first case, and...
Hey, Marty?
What, yeah?
I don't give a shit.
Sounds very similar to what we're actually experiencing ourselves here. Hannibal Bogan and Louisa Bandicoot. Bandicoots? The picture they were for? I guess born for? The Big Sheep, directed by Thomas B. Acko, a Clawville Film Associated production. Murder, She Wrote for a sec? No, I don't think so.
You think this is one of those movies where the femme fatale gets everything in the end and the poor detective's left stranded?
Yep, just like life.
Cassidy Lupus, which is... and, Cassandra Ruby Faye in The Loudest Howl. He has the case, he has the girl, he has the gun, he is the alpha. Not Lupus. I mean, it's I mean, it's probably like lupine, right? It's oh, what's the term? Like ancient Greek for wolf or something.
Huh. Another Lupus movie. Jeez. Is there nothing today they're not trying to sell with this guy?
Whoa, don't be rude, Sonny. Lupus is a timeless genius. Have you seen Predator City? God, I'm still getting chicken bumps. But wait, who's that next to him?
Cassandra Ruby Faye. Nah, never heard of her.
Cassandra Ruby Faye. Oh, gods, even her name makes me go weak in the knees.
It's an unfortunate choice of words. Yes, but it's also deliberate, which is the funny part.
Watch your blood pressure, pal.
Don't mind me. Just women and guns are my only weakness.
Sorry, bud.
No shit.
I'm very curious to meet his fiance.
This guy is certainly not a gangster henchman.
Of course he's not.
Okay, fair. We got a alpaca and a little goat dude. fox fella.
A fox is a wolf who sends flowers.
What?
Oh, nothing. I read it somewhere.
Fascinating. I didn't know you could read.
Ha ha ha. Very funny.
That actually kind of looks like, and I mean, it would probably be technically racist in this universe, but this actually kind of looks like the woman who first met us at our house. Whoa, this guy is just kind of staring us down there, eh? Fancy whiskey.
Look, Sonny, I know it's not my place, but Laura's father went to that guy when his, problems had gone too far.
Got an achievement there.
You're treading on thin ice, Marty.
No, I just... Look, fellas at the station are talking, you know? All kinds of things. Moses, Plato, Bosco, and the others.
Talking, eh? About what? About why Blood Boil took my badge? About what an untrustworthy alcoholic wreck I am?
Look, I'm sorry, it doesn't matter.
Good, and let it stay that way.
At least we're cracking this one together, yeah?
Sure, Marty.
Okay.
She has pretty long legs. I mean, pretty and long legs for a squirrel, but I don't want to be prejudiced.
Is that a squirrel?
We're not here to stare at pretty squirrels. We're here to investigate, remember?
Oh, I guess that is a squirrel. I assume I originally thought it was a rabbit, but I guess that is like a long-eared squirrel.
So, where the hell is Natasha?
Let's ask that stud over there.
Yeah, it must be some kind of specific version, like breed of a squirrel, because it doesn't look like a normal squirrel. So it's something a squirrel I've never seen before, but it doesn't look quite like a rabbit either.
That guy looks way too horny for my taste.
Oh man, your sense of humor is bad as ever.
You just need to get used to it again.
What?
I was hoping to have missed the main event.
You're a rusty old cock, that's why.
Oh, there it is. I was wondering when someone's going to get around to this joke.
So says the little butt jam.
But what? That's not even a word.
It is now, all because of you. You should feel honored. Butt jam.
Butt jam. He created a new word.
You know, Sonny, sometimes you're like an evil little child.
Okay, stage is empty. Fox fella, we're gonna talk to them. Okay, so we got the bartender.
A man's best friend.
That's a horse, not a dog. What? Butt jam with sparkles. There you go. Make it fancy. Own it.
That's not a dog, Sonny. That's a horse.
Also, do you know about men?
Mane.
Wait, are humans a thing that used to exist?
I didn't mean him, Marty. I meant the bar.
Oh.
Oh, I see. Right. Yeah, because that totally makes sense.
I think that was just a writing flub.
Don't be shy, Sonny. Just ask him for a drink.
Still talking to yourself, huh? Great.
2 whiskeys, kid, and no horsing around.
Oh, come on now.
I've never heard that one before.
Oh, you can't give him the weird Napoleon Dynamite voice on a horse?
Sonny, you gotta drive, you know?
Yeah, you're right, Marty. Hey, Longface, give me a glass of tap water too, okay?
Yes, sir. Coming right up. That wasn't exactly what I meant.
New function, ask. Don't call him Longface? Yeah, it's only a little racist, right? Oh,
Tell
here we
me,
go.
Hey, Breath, have you seen
Hey,
Natasha tonight?
Does he just not like horses? Is that the problem?
Not yet, sir. But she's coming on soon.
Well, can you tell me anything about Mr. Ibn Wessler?
Sir, I don't want to.
I don't know. They have not mentioned anything about horses up to this point.
What about, let's see, $5 maybe?
But, sir, you haven't even paid for your drinks yet. Yeah, stop riding on the details, Big Nose. You do your job, and we'll do ours, okay?
This is just unnecessary. He's been a very nice person so far. Well, animal, I
mean,
guess.
We're not here for work, of course. We're just here to relax.
Yeah, like, bro, calm down. You're not... Don't be a jerk. What are you doing?
Oh, yeah, exactly. Just a little fun. Of course, gentlemen.
All right.
Gentlemen, your drinks.
Yeah, sorry, but we have to run. Thanks anyway, Bojack.
Listen, he chose violence, yeah.
Ugh, my name is not Bojack. I tip you, pal, but I don't have any change, so... Sure, sir. The Tsar welcomes you back anytime.
Sounds good, Bojack.
Wow. Unnecessary.
Hey, there's Filmar.
Oh, you know who this is. Okay.
Who? Oh, yes. Filmar. Because that's what he calls himself, right?
You know him well?
We had some seriously wild cases together, yes. Mainly in Averia, way before Clawville. Another place and another life.
Oh, this is one of the references.
Sounds good. Like the blurb of some cheap pulp fiction book.
Yeah, it was the exact opposite. But the old bird's worth saying hi to.
This character is a reference to another thing going on. Hold on. They give me a people for him? Yeah. Filmar Lowe. Like Marlowe. I'm pretty sure that's a reference to an old movie. He's a Falcon, male, signature, an absolutely average, formidable guy, and my old acquaintance from Averia. Definitely a reference.
Well, well, if it isn't the great detective, Marlowe.
Blow me, Sonny. You know I don't use that name anymore.
Yeah, Marlowe, Filmar.
Okay, Mr. Dumbass alias Filmar Lowe.
So says someone who tried to go undercover with the Feather Pillow Mafia is a turkey, right, Mr. Turk Cayman?
Hey, that was a long time ago. I was young.
Wonder why he changed names? Yeah, maybe we'll find out.
And I stick to my principles and my stupidity. Phil Marlowe, and that's that. Don't rile me up, you old fart.
Okay, fair enough. Sorry, I'm a little clucked tonight.
I know the feeling, pal. By the way, what are you two doing here? You stick out a bit. Are you here for a good old-fashioned beating?
Turk Keyman, yeah.
We stick out. Man, you look terrible. Like someone who sat on an electric pole.
Don't even ask. I feel exactly like that.
You want a case?
5 feet tall, half of that legs. Angelic voice, demonic eyes. Just the usual.
Oh, boy.
Don't we all, yeah.
And you?
Something like that. Just don't know the exact numbers yet. A dame named Natasha. She called us here. If I'm not mistaken, the joint is hers.
Yeah, she owns the joint, amongst others. Well, good luck, guys. That broad has a reputation. She's not the kind to toy with, if you know what I mean.
Any useful information?
For free?
Stop clucking around, Filmar.
All right, but just because of the old days. Look for me after you've talked to her. You wouldn't understand what I have to say about her before then. Don't leave unless you're thrown out, in which case, you know the drill. We don't know each other, I'll deny you in a blink.
Good to see you too, old pal. We'll be back.
Ah, we triggered the next event. Oh no, some new people just came in, I guess. Who? Oh, it's Eben. Oh, this is like the head gangster in town. Yeah, mice? Yeah. This is the... Oh. Let me see. Good old Fillmore must know something about Natasha that could be important for the case, but he won't talk until I meet her. Seemed a bit nervous. It must be something really significant. Fillmore. Okay. Fillmore, the name he goes by nowadays, is an old comrade from more the Clawville times. He's one of the best private eyes in the city, and just like most of them, he gets in trouble with the law pretty often. Yet he's one of the very few people who can still be trusted in Clawville. A mouse is a head gangster? Yeah. Where is he? Oh, right here. Yeah. Special features. Good looking, charismatic, and a clucking gangster. He's like one of the best well-known gangsters in the city, to the point that like he's friends with like the district attorney of the city or something. Yeah, right here. One of the most well-known gangsters of Clawville, a real estate mogul, bank director, museum owner, distiller, smuggler, and information broker. That's only half of what I've heard about him. He has his dirty little paws in everywhere in the underworld. Dame with Ibian.
That woman with Ibn. I think I know her from somewhere.
Maybe in your dreams, pal.
Isn't that...
Yes, it is. The great Ibn Wessler, in the flesh. So much for our incognito.
You think he noticed us?
Only if he's not entirely blind.
Great.
Oh wait, I got an item. Oh, we stole the...
Daddy, darling.
We stole that bottle.
Darling, it's kind of weird, don't you think?
Says someone who calls his gun collection his harem.
Harem.
Touché. I'll shut it.
Harem.
Good birdie.
So am I supposed to talk to that guy? Was that from the bar? Yeah, on the over here. Whoop. It was like sitting right here, and they had a little interaction about his drinking problem when I picked it up. Okay, I can't talk to her. I guess I gotta talk to him.
Just act nonchalant, my friend.
No, it can't be.
What now?
Is that Olivia?
No, Marty.
New person.
Hey, Olivia.
Are you talking to me?
It's me, Marty McChicken.
Oh, God.
Wow, blew it that fast, eh?
What a pleasant surprise. The Rooster Copper's in person.
Chicken police. But yeah, Mr. Wessler, you could say so. The name's...
Sunny Featherland, of course, of course. Chicken police. Your partner is, he is,
Marty McChicken, sir. I just introduced myself to your lady companion seconds ago.
Oh yeah. I'm so happy to see you.
That's why they were harassing the horse, but no, they still had no reason. No, they had no reason to be mean to that horse. They were just harassing the bartender for no reason.
Hello, boys.
So, to what do we owe this pleasure, gentlemen?
Yeah, so, we were, just in the neighborhood, and...
Cut the crap, Marty. All right, we're here for your sweetheart, Natasha.
Oh, I see.
No big deal. Just a blackmail thing. You know, horrifying threats written on the wall with blood-red paint. The usual stuff. You must be familiar with this kind of thing.
Oh yeah, indeed. It's, nasty business. But I didn't know Natasha hired a detective because of this simple matter. But to be honest, I understand. I would have taken matters into my own hands, you see. But I'm kind of busy.
Mr. Wessler had a meeting with Attorney General Hamtaro yesterday, so...
Oh, that's the anime reference. One of the anime references was the Attorney General Hamtaro.
Oh, dear Olivia, it's okay. These gentlemen are just doing their job, right? And if I've heard correctly, they're
yeah,
notoriously
Hamtaro.
thorough. So, how can I help you?
We've got a few questions, if you don't mind.
I'm at your service.
It is a great reference. So what did we get? I want to know who this woman is. Yeah, Olivia. Let's see. Olivia, black wig. Crow, female. Special features. Unusually tall and slim for a crow. She's quiet and mysterious. Olivia is currently Aben's Wessler's assistant and escort. Finding out whether there is anything other than a working relationship between Miss Crow and Mr. Rat could prove valuable. Considering he's supposed to have a girlfriend, yeah. Up in the Mouse would have the New York Italian accent. No, he has a little bit of a thing going on, but not a New York gangster accent thing. Okay, I don't know why. I guess it's just because they added the picture to it. No, not the poster. Clearly, I'm trying to talk to him. He's a more sleepy type voice. Well, they did say sleazy. Yeah, sleazy. Yeah, that makes sense.
Don't be shy, detective. Ask me anything.
All right, Mr. Wessler. Let's see.
Okay, let's leave Lewis out of this until we're a little more comfortable with what's going on. Let's just start with the SAR Club.
Bunker you got here.
Well, thank you, but it's not mine. Not anymore. But I'm sure you already know that. Listen, detective. If you want to know something, please ask straight, huh?
All right, Mr. Wessler, let's make this a bit more professional.
Okay, I guess we'll ask him about
I'm not
himself.
as exciting as people tend to believe. I grew up in a poor family of many siblings. I'm the only one still alive, unfortunately. My career started with a shoe store, and now, here I am.
I wouldn't call that an average life. Shoe store owner to mob boss.
How dare you speak to Mr. Wessler like that?
Leave it, Olivia, dear. It's just provocation.
I'm sorry if I offended you, Mr. Wessler. Shall we talk about something else?
Let's talk about Olivia.
Has your assistant been working for you long?
Are you talking about me?
Yes, I'm talking about you, ma'am.
Let me answer your question then. I've been in Mr. Wessler's employment for 6 months. Why do you ask?
Oh, just routine questioning, you know. Most of them aren't good for anything. Just killing time.
It sounded rude to me.
Yeah, please forgive a detective. Olivia's a real firecracker.
Okay, let's ask about Natasha.
Detective, if you want to know something, just ask.
All right, Mr. Wessler.
Oh, okay, or not? Oh, we can question him now. I guess I'll ask about Lewis.
Everybody knows Mr. Hayworth. He's an antique piece of furniture in this city, so to speak.
Only a bit worn out.
It's not my fault that he's so much in debt, detective, but the name of his family still rings quite loud in Clawville.
Is that still worth anything?
The name is just their name, of course, but the man behind the name is another matter, Mr. Featherland.
You're a pragmatic rat.
Thank you.
All right, so now we actually have to do something that's challenging. We have to actually question him. This is like one of the only things I've done so far that's actually a mechanic of something I have to do.
Wessler's a tricky guy. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about him.
He's
so
a rat,
I have
not a
to be
mouse? Yeah.
cunning. I can't just pin him against a wall. Yet.
Okay, let's see. Oh, he already dislikes us a little bit because we're detectives. Focus. Wessler's a tricky guy. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about him, so I have to be cunning. I can't just pin him against a wall yet. Tricky.
How did you feel when you heard about the blackmail?
Honestly, I found it ridiculous.
See, I still feel like he looks more like a possum or something than he does a rat, but...
And now?
Now I'm kinda interested. But I wouldn't call it blackmail yet. They're just empty threats. There were no
this
demands.
is an interactive element. I think it's just a straight visual novel. No. There is like a weird puzzle-solving mechanic And there is a shooting mechanic, so we'll be getting into some kind of gunfight later. There might be a fighting mechanic too, I don't know.
Good point.
Thank you. Are we done?
No, not quite.
Yeah, we when we were at the police station earlier, we could actually do the gun range, and we got a score from it. So
I'm sorry to hear that.
luckily, it was pretty easy. If you have any experience doing shooting with a mouse and keyboard, it was very easy. Busy man, may I ask what you do? Why didn't you just call the police?
You just call the police?
Huh? Why? What would have been the use of that? A few messages aren't enough for a case. You should know that.
Harassment makes for a case. So do threats.
Who were you trying to convince, Sonny? Huh? They would have laughed in my face. Anyway, you know, the police station. Once I set foot in there, I'm not coming out again.
Oh, nice. It's kind of nice to break up all the reading with some light game. Yeah, exactly.
Your lawyers are too good for that, Ibn.
Yeah, I guess you're right, chicken.
He really didn't like that. He's mistrustful and secretive. Why would anyone have a reason to blackmail your girlfriend?
Why would anyone have reason to blackmail your girlfriend?
Is the rat head too small for the body? A little bit, maybe. But I mean, that's really hard to pull off just right. I think if they made it any bigger, he would start looking even more like a possum or something. Because we're so used to like a rat head being super tiny. So if you grow it up to the size of a human head and put it on a body, it's going to look very different. I think they're trying to maintain his rat look as much as they can.
I don't know. Maybe because she's my girlfriend?
You think that's enough?
It's plenty enough.
Good point.
Oh, are you finally getting to a point? Or do you really want to dig around in my private life? Because, people who do that end up in the alley, if you catch my drift.
Do animals in this world have tails? No. It seems like basically from like kind of from the neck down, mostly they're human. At least I haven't seen anything with a tail yet.
Very much so, Mr. Wessler. Wessler is tougher than I thought, and he's secretive. It's time to gently beat around the bush.
Okay, he liked that one a little bit more. Wessler is tougher than I thought, and he's secretive. It's time to gently beat around the bush. It's quick-tempered. You spend a lot of time here. Were there any similar incidents in Natasha's past? Are you and Natasha close? Well, it's his girlfriend, so yeah. And then some incident in Natasha's past. I don't think he'd want to talk to me about that. If he's got a temper, spend a lot of time here. Do you find the messages dangerous?
Don't you find these messages dangerous?
So it's just the head. It's the head and a little bit of the arms. Like I've seen when we were talking to the lizard man, there were scales that like ran down his arms. When we were talking to a dog guy earlier, he had fur that kind of ran down his arms. When we were talking to the bug guy or trying to talk to the bug guy, he had 4 arms. And his guitar he was playing was a double-necked guitar for like both sets of arms. They showed a fish woman in like a on the front of a cover of a book, and she had scales that went down her whole body. Oh, 4 arms? Yeah. So they went with the multi-limbed thing for the insect people.
That specific word is it's insulting and obscene, and unfortunately, everyone could see it on the street. I'm sure you know they painted it on the wall.
I know.
Well, yeah, it's unpleasant but no threat in itself. I put it down to some jealous showgirl or a deluded fan. Nothing more.
Jealousy can be dangerous.
Yeah, most crazies are harmless.
You know that firsthand?
Anything else?
Well, he kind of liked that. All right, between you and Natasha. This is going well, Mr. Wessler. Let's try this.
Going well, Mr.
Because they talked about
Wessler?
him kind of stepping away from his businesses.
Yeah, depends on which one.
Real estate, catering, charity, protection, extortion, bribing cops, contraband, the usual.
Funny guy.
How are the casinos?
Fine, thank you. Yeah, gambling has always been a good business. Luck is expensive around here.
Damn, if only I knew that. I heard gambling was illegal.
And I've heard you're not on the force at the moment.
Then it seems we have a fair fight.
On uneven ground, Mr. Featherland. I'm not sure I'd stand on it for long, if I were you.
That was candid.
Burn! Yeah.
Yeah, I try to be clear.
Oh, he liked that. Okay. Is everything all right between you and Natasha? Tricky, mistrustful, secretive, and quick-tempered. I don't know if he's gonna like this one. I feel like he's not.
Is everything all right between you and Natasha?
Yeah, you don't beat around the bush, do you? Understandable, I guess. Naturally, our relationship is stable and perfect. I'm the setting, she's the gemstone. Yeah, if you know what I mean.
I rarely hear such poetry, but I understand exactly what you mean, Mr. Wessler.
So, you have your answer.
No recent friction?
Wouldn't you like to know?
It would make my job easier.
Yeah, it would only lead you astray. So be glad that I tell you no. No friction.
Ibn is quick-tempered, and I can use that to my advantage. I've confounded and softened him with my previous questions. Now it's time to be specific and ruthless.
Okay, he liked that. Would you be willing to testify at the station, the mob boss, and the pussycat? How did you even meet? Have there been similar threats in the past? Now it's time to be specific and ruthless. Well, let's just go for it then.
Similar threats in the past?
Right to the point, yeah? Yeah, I get it. But sadly, this is a dead end, my friend. No threats like these, whether you believe it or not.
I know it's the detectometer. What's that for? They haven't exactly said what happens if it goes down too far, but it just kind of determines to make sure you're asking the right questions during these interrogations. And the way they made it sound was like if it gets too low, like you fail and have to start over or something. So you're wanting to constantly be trying to build it up as much as you can by avoiding questions you think will upset them and asking them questions they will respect, kind of.
Well, it really seems like a dead end, so I'll just back up and try from a different angle.
You do that.
Yeah, see, he didn't like that, so it went down. Okay. Yeah, you get a rating at the end. We've done one of these before, and I got 4 out of 5 stars, which called me a amateur cop or something. I don't know. The rating system is very strange. We'll get to it here, and you'll see what I'm talking about. I don't think he would appreciate the testifying thing, so let's do the mob boss.
The mob boss and the pussycat, eh? How did you even meet?
Huh? Are you trying to piss me off, Corpora, so I accidentally let some big secret slip out, huh?
A simple answer would work.
You know, Natasha, she's both connoisseur and muse. So, how was it? When was it exactly?
You don't remember? That's strange.
Ah, yeah. The Millions, of course. It was like another lifetime. It happened right here. Only this place was called the Millions back then. She was a dancer. Behind the scenes, I arranged opportunities for her on the big stage. Yeah, maybe she still doesn't know it was me. Then one day, I invited her for a drink with a promise that if she was willing to meet me, I'd buy the place for her.
Wow.
I guess she was willing.
The next day, she had the club in her name.
Well, that is romantic.
Yeah, there are many kinds of romance, Birdman. There's cheap and there's expensive. You get what you can afford.
You like that, okay. So I only have one question, so there's not much I can do here. Oh, so that's how she owns the place? Yeah. They'd mentioned that she was dating him and then she came into owning it. And they kind of heavily implied that she kind of got a hold of it through, like, physical means with interacting with people.
Do you live in the same house as Natasha?
Oh, you're really something. Natasha's a free woman, but mostly, yeah, at my place in Goldtown. But she has her own kind of a weekend house.
How often does she use the weekend house?
Yeah, every other weekend, roughly.
I see. That's very important information.
Yeah, if you say so.
Oh, he liked that. Feels like she's in a grave danger, yet she's still going out alone? She's completely alone when she's there at the weekend? Like, okay, is she completely alone when she's there at the weekend? So it should be, is she completely alone when she's there on the weekend? That's one of those weird translation things I was talking about earlier, where it's just slightly off. Is she completely alone when she's there at the weekend? At the weekend. Yeah, like, there's been a few of those. Being mistrustful, secretive. Completely alone. Natasha feels like she's in grave danger, yet she's still going out alone?
So Natasha feels like she's in grave danger, yet she's still going out alone.
Yeah, I know what you're getting at, but I'm 100% sure of her loyalty. She's gone out very rarely since this started, and mostly in my company. Yeah, you know, I'm not sure if you do, but in our social circles, banquets and dinners are frequent.
Illegal gambling nights.
You got me there. Yeah, you're right. Natasha is crazy about the roulette wheel.
Always putting it all on the red, right?
Yeah, you're a real rotten bastard, Sonny. Although, yeah, always on the red. Yeah, right.
So, can we meet your lady?
I don't see why not. But first, please, listen to her sing. She's on soon.
Ooh, we get the big reveal. Questioning rank, here we go. Okay, yeah, focus accuracy 60% again. Questions asked 10 and a decent cop. Final thoughts. That's how you do it, partner. Not quite like old times, but you still got it. The old rooster still remembers some tricks, eh? Oh, we get a performance? Yeah. I don't know how 4 out of 5 stars is only a 60%. I think that would be a 75 if I'm doing the math correctly, but... Or no, it would be 80. It would be an 80, actually. I was doing the math wrong. It'd actually be better. It'd be an 80%. But, hey, at least I'm a decent cop. I've been trying very hard to change the subject when it comes to the threats. He obviously knows more than he's willing to tell. And we could retry also. That's why I think if the detective meter gets all the way to the bottom, you fail and have to start over. Since they will let you retry it.
Thank you for your time. We'll be seeing you.
I have no doubt about that, unfortunately.
Hey, we should grab a coffee or something, Olivia. You know, for old time's sake.
I don't think she remembers you, Marty.
Pleasure to meet you, gentlemen. Goodbye.
Or she's playing dumb so that Ibn doesn't find out. Oh, okay, no, he just got shot down.
Please, take a seat. The show's gonna start soon.
At least I like modules that aren't too harsh on bad choices. Yeah. This isn't like an Iron Man run of Chicken Police, I don't think. Whoa. Those green eyes are hitting him hard. Oh, she does have a tail. Look at that. That is very poorly photoshopped onto her body, though. Yeah, it's not... It's just basically hanging behind her. It doesn't look like it's attached to her body well at all. Whoa, he is...
Sonny. Sonny.
Yeah, he's
It's
oh.
dead.
That was, unique.
So they mentioned earlier on that he hasn't been seeing things in color, and there's been a lot of references that the city used to be full of color and now it's black and white. So it's significant that her eyes are green and there was like that black or the red background and stuff. I'm just not sure what that implies yet.
Oh, that is cute. Nobody has ever given me such a unique compliment before.
Other than he's starting to come back to life after everything. But that's like the most simple explanation for it. Like he's starting to feel alive again, so the color's coming back, but I'm hoping it's maybe a little more involved.
Forgive me, my name is Santino Featherland.
I thought so. You look more or less like I imagined.
More or less.
Sometimes less is more, Mr. Featherland.
You were amazing, dear, as always.
Could you be my little furball and fetch me a cocktail?
But of course.
Eben will be back soon. We'll have a few minutes to talk. Then he'll end the conversation and throw you both out.
Well, thanks for warning us.
With all due respect, ma'am, we're not that easy to get rid of. Doesn't matter who's trying, believe me.
Doesn't matter, he'll do it. That's why I'm telling you. I don't want a scene. My room's upstairs. Meet me there in 20 minutes. Come alone, Sonny. You'd be too conspicuous otherwise.
Hey.
I understand. You know, they call him Target Marty at the station.
I don't have time, Mr. Featherland.
Sure thing, Natasha. I'll come to your room. 3 knocks, a short pause, then another 3.
I'll be waiting. Go, before he comes back.
I knew she was trouble the first time I saw her.
Oh, we just teleported there.
She wore danger like a perfume. It was simply part of her being, and it attracted me, like light attracts the moth people. I wanted to be the microphone as she whispers her melodies, or the pillow she rests her feet on while reading some cheap romance. I wanted to be her nightdress, barely touching, barely covering her marble skin.
Whoa.
But I was a cop, and a lifetime wouldn't be enough to rid myself of what a woman like her hides under her
moth
makeup.
people.
Keep your distance, Sonny. Just keep your distance.
Not the nightdress dude, chill. Yeah, he is bad. He is down bad right now. On main for this lady. Oh, one of the other books. The 7th Rule of Predation. These are the Chicken Police story. These are based on or inspired by us, apparently, and they hate it. Oh, okay. So they're giving us sort of an anatomy lesson with this.
Gee, that is a unique picture, and kind of daring. I admit I've never seen anything quite like it before.
Yes, I admit it's a little daring. I keep it. It evokes good memories. a precious old friend of mine, a most wonderful artist.
He's got an eye, that's for sure, considering his model.
So you're right, it's mostly human. Yeah, a lot of the times. It seems like they do some special stuff of whatever they're showing has scales, like the fish and the lizards, and the bugs obviously had like a carapace and exoskeleton instead of skin. So, but we'll see how much more the bugs show up.
Was that supposed to be some kind of compliment?
I don't know. I don't compliment often. Not on purpose, anyway.
Oh, you're funny.
Okay. Exits. Chandelier.
You got a beautiful place here, Natasha. A peaceful little island on the ocean of madness, with very classy furniture.
Ibn likes me surrounded by elegant things, you know?
You're an elegant thing yourself, sweetheart.
One thing they haven't shown, and they've done, I guess, a good job of, is they haven't shown how feathers work on a lot of the birds. Like, sometimes it feels like there's skin, and then sometimes there's not. It's really weird.
Oh, that's charming. Thank you, detective.
I bet you spend a lot of your time staring into the mirror. Do you even recognize yourself?
Yeah, they've mentioned feathers. They talk about feathers, and then they show it on the neck, like... But they haven't really shown how it interacts with the rest of the body. Like, how do feathers fit under this glove and not stick out all over the place?
Maybe you were trying to be rude, but, you know, that's a very good question.
I was just trying to be rude.
Oh, really? Well, then I'm sorry.
Don't mention it.
This is that was a weird conversation.
This woman's aware of her charm, and she knows how to use it. A rare and dangerous combination.
How do you like your bourbon, Mr. Featherland?
In a glass. But thanks, I had a couple before I came. I feel like this may be a long night.
I hope it doesn't bother you if I have one myself.
I get offended if women don't drink in my company.
What?
Oh, you are a funny guy.
So I've been told. Anyway, lovely room.
I don't know what that line means.
Yes. Look, Mr. Featherland.
It's sunny. Saves us a lot of time.
Okay, Sonny.
So, why am I here?
You know, men tend to babble in my presence.
It must be exhausting.
It is. But you're not the type to beat around the bush.
Is it too banal if I tell you it's an occupational hazard?
I think it means women would be afraid of spike drinks? Maybe? I mean, she thought it was funny, so it's got to be some kind of joke, but I don't know.
Terribly.
So can I start the unpleasant questions?
I've asked you here so you can do what you do best.
Really? I thought you asked because you wanted me to investigate for you. But if you'd rather be drinking...
You do have a sense of humor. How reassuring.
I don't get it really, but it was just a guess. Yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things that's probably just... Maybe it's too old of a reference or something?
Only if I'm a bit hungover. That's usually quite common.
Oh, please drop the act about being the alcoholic, heartbroken ex-cop, Sonny. It would undoubtedly suit you, but I've seen you scanning my room. From the second you set foot in here, you started working, and everything I say gets sorted in your brain. Am I right?
It's true. That's what I did.
That's a bit of an exaggeration, but yeah, it's something like that.
Well then, Sonny, come at me.
Oh, that's something I don't hear often. With pleasure.
clues. Okay. I've been trying very hard to change the subject when it comes to the threats. He obviously knows more than he's willing to tell. I don't know about that. Yeah, that's some really heavy entendre, everybody. Asha's a mysterious woman indeed and seems dangerous too, but she's undoubtedly in serious trouble. The question is she the source of the problem or is it someone else? Oh, we actually finally got the picture. Oh, yeah. Something quite strange and be hesitant when I mentioned how he met Natasha. Interesting to hear the story from another point of view. Ooh, I'll keep that in mind. Oh yeah, but this is the lizard man that we talked to earlier. Like, the scales kind of went down his body, and then, like, I think she had hands? I don't remember now. Like, that's what I mean. The way they handled the animal stuff is really interesting. Yeah, Lizard Man. He was a Komodo dragon. He was blind as being a teenager, but he still gets into trouble all the time, so everyone knows who he is.
Natasha is a confident woman. I can exploit that, but I must be careful. Every part of her oozes danger.
Okay. That's a remarkable performance.
That was a remarkable performance.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Do you perform here frequently? You're also the owner, if I'm not mistaken.
Sadly, I don't have the time, but the stage still calls my name, and I perform just a few times a year, and always with a new song.
That's impressive.
So that was all the excitement.
I have many admirers, if that's what you mean. Yes.
She's confident. But she mentioned that the boyfriend did the room. The wall is her, and she seemed to be proud of it. Let's try with this.
The picture on the wall is quite daring.
Only if you knew how old I was at the time.
I think I'm on a slippery slope here.
Come on, don't be shy. Ask me.
All right. How old were you?
Did you really believe I'd tell you?
You're quite a player, aren't you?
Life is anything but a game, detective.
You tell me.
Okay, she liked that a little bit. And that Myers might be behind the threats. I don't think she wants to talk about that. I think she wants to stay kind of on point.
Do you think one of your admirers might be behind the threats?
Those who admire me usually idolize me. No, I don't think it's one of them.
You know, the soul of an animal is extremely complicated. Sometimes all it takes is a bad look or some small rejection to turn admiration into hate.
True.
That's a stillborn theory. No one hates me if they once loved me, Mr. Detective.
Ah, I see.
She liked that a lot. Trying to make me do. Why Deborah? She's a nice girl, but why didn't you come to me? Do you have any material evidence concerning the threats? Why Deborah? She's a nice girl. Why didn't you come to me? Maybe they're just so obsessed that they turn crazy. Yeah, that's a problem too. They convince themselves that, you know, oh, if you actually knew me, you would fall in love with me. So if I could involve myself in your life, you'll get to know me and then you'll love me. And it's like, well, that's not how that love works. I mean, I think it's just this one because I mean, I don't think this seems rude. I don't know if she'd like that. Why Deborah? She seems like she's a nice girl, but why didn't you come to me? And we've already figured that out, so I think it's just this one.
Do you have any material evidence concerning the threats?
You may think I'm irresponsible, but I didn't keep any of it. I simply couldn't bear to look
Ooh,
at
that
them.
sounds pretty...
Didn't you think maybe the police would need it?
I didn't think I needed the police. Moreover, do you think the girlfriend of Ibn Wessler could ever turn to the cops?
I see. So, what about me? How do I come into the picture?
It sounds ridiculous, but you're my last hope.
I mean, you're a famous detective who is known to be off the police force right now, but also as a good guy. So she's in a desperate spot. So a famous detective who's currently off the police force. That's a pretty desperate but good last hope.
That does sound ridiculous, but I accept my ego and old habits.
You can't do anything else, can you?
Something like that. A leopard can't change its spots.
I feel like you could dye your fur in this universe.
Deep behind the diamond skin lies the truth. It doesn't matter how hard Natasha's trying to hide it. She's scared. Now I must concentrate to finally find out what I want to know.
Okay. Oh, that's actually what I've been wondering. It's because they haven't said what words were used. Just that she was threatened.
What was in those threats, exactly?
The message itself is not a threat. It's just a word.
But a word again and again is threatening.
Exactly.
Ham sandwich. Ham sandwich. Ham sandwich. Oh, that could be interesting too. How would animals camouflage or wear disguises? Yeah. Like, humans are close enough in proximity to one another that you could, you know, wear a makeup and change your outside, right? But like we saw with that dog and the bird in that one movie poster, like they couldn't put on makeup and look like one another or something, right? Just the structure of their faces is so radically different.
So,
you really don't have any idea which word could be used for a woman like me?
I don't know. I don't actually.
I guess I do. Yes, I think I know it.
Oh, okay, maybe. Actually, it just popped in my head. 5-letter word, starts with a W.
Whore.
Yeah, there it is.
Cat got your tongue? Am I right? You heard it. I said
You
what
did.
you were thinking. And yes, that was in the message. That was printed on the paper and painted on my wall in giant red letters.
That's what I thought. Yeah, I wasn't sure at first, but the more I thought about it, like like the story they've given us about how she got the club and stuff, I'm like, ah, yeah, and that's a old enough word with enough punch to it to be dramatic.
Well, thank you for your honesty.
Wow, she really liked that. New clue. Could the threats have anything to do with the dangerous relationship between you? Does he lie low? What about Fillmore? Is he here because of you? I wouldn't bring Fillmore into this if we don't have to. No one's ever seen the culprit, not even a shadow.
No one's ever seen the culprit? Not even a shadow?
That's one of the most curious things. Ibn has men everywhere, literally, my shadows, ghosts in every alley. But no one saw anything.
One of them could be the culprit.
Ibn pays his animals well, and he's the most dangerous man in the city. A combination that nullifies your theory, I believe.
Yeah, that's what the detective's thinking, but she says otherwise.
Maybe, ma'am. Love is capable of insane miracles and miraculous insanity.
Yeah.
What poetry. Did you ever think about writing a book?
He did, actually. Back at the beginning, he had a typewriter, and he talked about wanting to write a novel.
Never. I'm afraid I'd learned too much about myself.
Maybe that's the point. I would read about you. Not like the chicken police Pulp Fiction.
Furry hell. Do you read that trash?
Like everyone else in the city.
Oh, great.
I think it's flattering, even as badly written tales of heroes in the gutter.
You enjoy it?
Well, just a little, Sonny. Just a little.
So it's not a fan and not an inside job. Who do you suspect? Archship in the past, an ex-lover, a husband maybe? Let's try who do you suspect?
So it's not a fan and not an inside job. Who do you suspect?
Aren't you supposed to know that?
Usually, yes. But I've got nothing to go on. And you don't have a hunch.
Maybe I do. But first, I want to know if you'll even accept my case.
I'm here, aren't I?
That's true, but I must know if I can trust you.
Okay, what did you want me to do?
The proof of the pudding is in the eating.
I wish it was that simple.
Natasha is a mysterious woman, but I must gouge out at least one of her secrets. Enough games. It's time to know why I'm here.
Let's stop reading about the bush. How do you know Molly? Oh yeah, I forgot. She mentioned our ex-wife.
Let's stop beating about the bush. How do you know Molly?
I'm prepared for that question, but it's still not easy.
You knew very well that if you threw in the name of my wife, I'd come to you no matter how vague and suspicious the case was. I just want to know if you're simply a manipulator or you're really that desperate.
I really know her. I'm not lying.
Oh, really? How? Were you a nurse, too? Forgive me, but I don't think so.
Don't be rude and so cynical, Sonny.
I'm sorry, but that's me when feline claws are at my throat.
Molly is an old and good friend of mine. She has nothing to do with this, but I knew that if I didn't mention it to you, you wouldn't have come.
Yeah, Natasha, you're right there.
I knew you were a decent fowl, that you would help me. That's what you're famous for.
Don't go there. Flattery doesn't work.
Look, forgive me. I shouldn't have brought your wife into this.
You're right, you shouldn't have. But to be honest, I don't think she's my wife anymore. On paper she is, but I haven't seen her in years.
I'm sorry, I didn't know.
Really?
I did. I knew. I checked you out before I sent Deborah.
Luck me. This case is getting more and more intriguing.
You played me from the start, didn't you? What exactly do you want from me? Well, she wants me to figure out... Obviously, if she's a good friend of Molly, how would she not know? Yeah, it's... I don't know. It sounds weird. It definitely sounds like she just had someone look up that we have an ex-wife and threw the name in there in hopes that that would spur us to come down here. I don't know. But who knows? Maybe it'll all take a turn and it'll turn out... I don't know. Maybe it's going to turn out Molly's the one painting stuff on her wall. Who knows? What exactly do you want
from me?
You are really as good as they say you are. And I'm not selling lucky dips, Sonny. Find them, whoever they are, and...
Whatever it takes?
Not exactly, but something like that.
You know, if I didn't see the speck of fear behind the confidence shining in your eyes, I wouldn't take the case.
Crazy twist? That would be an awesome twist. Turns out the villain he's been hunting down the whole module is his crazy ex-wife.
I'm not afraid.
You're terrified, Natasha. Don't be ashamed.
You must solve this. As soon as you can. Money's not an issue.
Oh, how do we do on this one? We only asked 9 questions. Focus accuracy was only 60%? How? Every time I asked a question, it led to something else and different. How is that? Okay, I thought I really nailed that one. Final thoughts. That's how it's... Reminds you of the tricks. The threat, or rather the threatening word, is in the messages sent to Natasha is simply the word. It's brief, but says a lot regardless. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't figured that part out yet. I thought I kind of got it there, where it seemed like a lot of my questions were constantly... Every question I asked went up, and none of them went down, so I thought I nailed it, but no luck.
Just one more thing, Sonny.
Natasha?
Please, come to 37 Rochester Street in Flower Town tonight. I'd like to show you something that could be of a great help in your investigation.
I was afraid this was coming. Why there? Why not here and now?
It's something I keep hidden there. I won't take the risk of Ibn or one of his men seeing it.
Isn't Ibn too dangerous to keep secrets from?
Sonny, a woman is naked without her secrets.
You can try if you want to do trial and error with the questions. That's true.
I knew you would understand.
And who knows, maybe there's some kind of crazy ending you can get if you got 100% on all of them or something.
Oh yeah, I understand everything. So, when do we meet? The night is almost over.
I'll be there in an hour. Don't be early, and don't be too late.
Look, Natasha, you know...
Please, this is very important to me.
Sure, I get it. I'll be there.
Thank you.
New item, okay.
Until later, Natasha.
Goodbye, Sonny.
New function, ask. Oh, we can just still talk to her. I thought she would kick us out.
Why did you name it the Tsar Club when you took over? It was the Millions before.
Maybe you can guess my origins from my name and my accent. I come from the Eastern Tsardom of Stavonia.
Oh.
We are quite respectful of our leaders.
The Eastern Tsardom of Stonovia.
You feel that's not the case here in Clawville?
2 new codex entries.
Here? No. Absolutely not, Mr. Featherland. Many here don't even know the name of their king. To them, he's only the Fox King. It's quite disrespectful and rude.
Yeah. Oh, also they have a king, but they haven't explained how that works yet.
There's some truth to that.
Oh, they have the codex entry, so maybe we'll actually figure something out about that.
Where I'm from, we choose our leaders ourselves, and whatever they do later, we proudly stand by our decision.
Yeah, they have a king. I don't know, but I don't know how that works. So maybe they don't have a president, they just call him a king, or I have no idea. They haven't talked about that part yet.
So that's why the name, in respect to your country.
Don't take me for so sentimental. It's only partly the reason. We lived there until I was 14. Then we had to flee. It doesn't matter why. In the end, I was the only one who made it to Clawville. So the name isn't because of nostalgia or respect. More like a reminder.
So, why Deborah?
I could not seek you out in person. It was risky even to send Debbie.
It's too late now. Mr. Wessler is aware of my little investigation.
I'm sorry I got her mixed up in this. She's a lovely girl.
She looked like one.
Let's go with this one.
Message.
I'm sorry I had to upset you, Sonny. But if I didn't take that step, would we be talking here right now?
Oh, probably I'd be dead drunk and counting sheepmen in my dreams.
Okay, that changes how that process works if there's sheep men instead of sheep. That makes it a little bit weirder, actually.
I'm good for you, you see?
You're a real angel.
Yeah, I don't want to like what's the thought? How would that work? Like, it'd be what, me picturing Swedish men jumping over a fence, and I'm counting the Swedish men jumping over a fence. That's a really weird mental image, in every aspect of it. Let's go with Olivia Blackwing.
So, who's this Olivia bird?
I know well what you're curious about. You want to know if she's sleeping with Ibn.
The thought may have crossed my mind.
You men. But guess what? Maybe she does.
You don't care?
As long as he loves me, I don't.
Well, that's your business. What do you know about her?
She's not the one threatening me. You can be sure of that. I know that was your next thought. The lovesick assistant is jealous of the boss's girlfriend and wants to flick her out of the picture. It would even stand up, but Olivia doesn't have feelings. If she let Ibn sleep with her, it's because she does what he says, nothing more.
Huh. Interesting.
So honest and raw, I'm inclined to believe it. Why just me? What's wrong with my partner?
So I guess to consider the residents here as both animal and human because they use words like man and woman, but also use animal words? Yeah. It's a little inconsistent. Well, there was one they were talking about earlier. They said something about a man, and it kind of didn't make sense if you're comparing them like animal men. I can't remember what the reference was now.
Nothing in the world. I just like to be discreet. I wanted to talk to you in private because of Molly.
Well, thank you for your discretion. It means a lot.
Don't mention it.
Are you not going to ask about your daughter, by the way? He said earlier that Molly ran off with their daughter, but he has not talked about her once in all of this. Okay, let's ask about Ibn himself.
May I be brash?
It's New Year's Eve. Everything goes tonight.
Ibn, do you love him?
In my own way, yes, I do.
Whatever that means.
They haven't mentioned exactly why Molly's run off, just that it seemed to be kind of implied that maybe he was becoming an alcoholic or like working too much. Like, they really haven't said. He's just talked about her running off. But they've implied that his life has been really, really hard. So I don't know if they'll even explain exactly what happened, maybe at some point, but they haven't officially said yet, just some implications, and light ones at that.
You can't understand this, Sonny. There are women who can't actually love. Not like they're supposed to, but that doesn't mean they don't love however they can.
I understand that completely. Thank you. And that's not just a woman thing.
That's not a real answer, is it?
If you only accept yes or no, then yes, I love him.
Alright, achievement unlocked. Is this love? Apparently we asked the right questions and they gave me an achievement for it. Sure, why not? I think that Molly ran off because she was also threatened. Ooh, that'd be interesting. It turns out whatever their weird connection is between Molly and her, it ties back to a third party that knows both of them. That could be really interesting. She took the daughter and ran, so like she would take the danger away or something. That could be interesting. That'd be an interesting twist. The only thing I've noticed about all of this that they mentioned offhandedly in a way that sort of stuck out to me was they did mention that the police station at one point before it was a police station was actually the secret hideout of like some kind of murder cult, which I thought was kind of a weird thing to reference, but I don't know. So there might be a twist in here at some point. We get into some really dark stuff with the murder cult. All right, so I think that's about it then. I mean, since her husband is a famous detective, you would imagine he would make enemies. That's true, yeah. Murder cult? Yeah, they mentioned a murder cult earlier, so... Okay, let's see. What do we got? We got 3 clues. Natalie's afraid, but her fear is genuine, but she isn't telling me everything regardless, and I don't like it. Yeah. Natasha's invited me to her weekend house to show me something. In any other situation, I would be glad about it. But in this case, I'm worried. Fair. The threat, or rather the threatening word in the message sent to Natasha is simply that word. It's brief, but says a lot regardless. Okay. Let's see. She came from the northern Tesserdom. Tesserdom? I think that's a typo. I think that's supposed to be a C, not an S. Zardom of Sononia, where her family had to flee. Later, when Natasha reached the city of Clawville, she was already an orphan. That's pretty rough. Olivia. According to Natasha, Olivia is perfectly devoid of emotion, which precludes her from standing behind the threats. That doesn't mean she's not Ibn's lover, though. Fair. Oh, okay, yeah. It's the bleak world of the proud Stavodians, mostly inhabited by predators and big cats. The political situation between Clawville and Stonia is quite tense and delicate, for both historical and commercial reasons. The Stavodian Zardom was the biggest loser of the meat war, but most animals have been considering them the potential trigger of the second meat war and the biggest threat looming over the modern world. Ah, okay. So yeah, they're kind of a Russia, sorta. An American take on Russia, I think. The two-headed continent, Altera, may only be the second biggest of the 3 continents of the wilderness, but it's the home of the most advanced and most influential states of the world, like Nautica, the Stoas Zardom, Arveria, Bielisa, and Swalasso. Volvia Savaria, or the Fron Empire, and of course Clawville, the city of 1,000 colors. Meat war. Instead of oil, it's meat now. Yeah, I think that's what they're going for, but also mixed with like persecution of predators versus prey. I have to imagine it's probably thrown in there. So certain places are like, you know, who's in favor of predator prey and that sort of stuff. It's an interesting lore, that's for sure. Hector III, as most animals call him, the Fox King, is the 3rd member of the Foliox dynasty. Although Clawville is a small state, its king is amongst the most influential animals of the wilderness, not because of the city's actual importance, but for riches of its faraway colonies. Okay. So he is a king. He's just flat out a king. From a dynasty, nonetheless. But he's so irrelevant that no one really cares. Is this... I guess this is the key she gave me? Oh yeah, we have our gun. Alright, I think that covers it. I think we're good to leave. Unless there was something... No, that's about it.
Well? Weren't you supposed to be waiting in the car?
I was bored to tears, Sonny. I also thought maybe something happened to you.
Sounds French, pronounced Falwi. I think so, anyway. Maybe. I'm terrible with words. I'm terrible at language.
You thought Natasha had eaten me alive, huh?
Well, who knows? You're such a fragile little thing.
I'm too old for this, Marty.
Then next time, leave the dangerous predators to me.
I didn't mean that, Marty. I meant you.
Oh.
Okay, so I guess we're good to leave? Wait. Oh, we can still talk to Olivia. Oh, we can talk to the henchman.
Excuse me, pal. My name is Santino Featherland.
Gabriel, what do you want? Chickens.
Do you happen to know where Mr. Wessler went?
Do you take me for a fool? Get out of here while I'm in a good mood, birds.
Okay. Thanks, big boy.
Oh, we actually get a whole info slot for him, huh? Really? I'm a little concerned. Like, there's not a lot of people to meet. Let's see. Gabriel the Grinder and Antipov. He's a lynx, male, special feature, quiet and deadly. He's most likely from Stanovia. Yeah, Stonova, no. This Bobcat is most likely Ibn Wessler's goon. Fair.
Oh, it's you. How can I help you, gentlemen?
I think so, Nate. When it comes to different languages, they're all hard to learn. Yeah.
Look, we really don't.
But I mean, I'm even terrible at
personal
English, and that's
life,
my
but-
primary language.
But what exactly is my relationship with Mr. Wessler? And how close am I to him?
You don't beat around the bush, man.
Well, actually, I remember.
I don't have time to chit-chat, Mr. Featherland. So yes,
Wait,
I'm not
what?
one to beat around the bush. And no, I'm not sleeping with Mr. Wessler.
So one of these guys must be the perpetrator? Maybe.
Well, thanks for the quick and straight answer.
That or we're going to start running into a lot of people we can't talk to, like, face to face. Don't worry about English. To me, you sound fine. Well, it's not... I speak English okay. I just I can't spell. Since I was young, since I was in elementary school, I cannot spell. My brain hates language. Perfectly fine at math. At math, no problem with math, no problem with, like, language and stuff like that. Science is fine. For whatever reason, I cannot spell. I just can't do it. I can't spell. My brain won't do it.
Anything else?
Like right there, she said anything else, and then the subtitle is anything else, gentlemen. So it's little things like that too. But that's, like I said, that's just a weird closed caption, like subtitles thing. Oh, we can actually start asking her questions.
Do you come here often, Olivia?
No, not really.
Well, okay. Thanks.
You're welcome. You know, Ibn's not as ferocious as you'd think. On the contrary, he's become very different recently.
I wonder if it's her calming him down. Because they said over the last couple of months he's been stepping away from a lot of his businesses and handing them off to people. I wonder if maybe since she's been working with him for 6 months, maybe something about her is calming him down?
I heard. Don't you find that weird? A sudden change of heart?
Sometimes an animal just has enough. Fed up and wants a change. I deeply respect that.
Ah.
Well, thank you for your honesty, ma'am. What's your relationship with Miss Natasha Katsenko?
We've talked a bit, that's all.
There's no tension between you? You know, the pretty secretary.
Well, thank you for your compliment, Mr. Featherland. No, no tension. Natasha's an intelligent woman. I respect her.
Is that mutual?
That I can't tell.
I mean, I like Olivia. She's been very straightforward. I appreciate that.
If I'm not mistaken, Natasha has a weekend house in Flowerville.
Yeah, that's right.
Can you tell me anything about it?
I've never been there. Allegedly, it's beautiful. Elegant and luxurious. Just like Natasha herself.
Okay. That was it, right? Yeah.
Look, Olivia, you know, last time...
Please, Marty, there's no need.
Yes, there is. I know I wasn't a gentleman, and I know I should have called you, but I was young and...
You don't have to explain. I wasn't waiting long for your call. I forgot about it fast.
Oh, but I didn't miss anything. My earbuds ran out of juice. No, she just said she respects Natasha and kind of described her house. Spicy? Yeah, they have a history apparently. He wanted to apologize, and she's like, don't worry about it. I got over it fast.
That's good to hear, I suppose.
Cool. New personal information. Marty dated Olivia for a short period of time. That's it. I don't want to know more about this. Stop asking questions about this. Let's see. I've been currently busy with some kind of meat substitute business. That's what he and his assistant told us anyway. Ooh, interesting. After the show, Isban left the Tsar Club suspiciously fast. Shot down so quick. Well, they had dated previously, and he was just trying to apologize, and she kind of wasn't having it. Oh, yeah.
So, have you talked to
I forgot we need to
Natasha?
talk to him before we leave.
In fact, yes. She was, kind of mysterious.
I bet she was. You know, I've never abandoned a case before. Not voluntarily, anyway. But that woman...
You're, too old for this shit, huh?
As you say, pal.
That's exactly how I felt, too.
Before you leave, take this and examine it closely.
What is it?
The reason I've decided all of this is not worth it for me.
Wow, that sounds encouraging.
Take care of yourselves, guys. This case, maybe it goes deeper than you'd think.
Oh, that makes my feathers stand on end.
Ah, old croakers. You're safe while I'm here.
Just the look. Apparently Fillmore is also upset about it.
Okay, I didn't say anything.
We can ask him questions now. What did he give us? Oh, okay.
We stepped into it, didn't we?
It's a list of names. And then numbers? But those aren't telephone numbers. 3002. Actually, wait. Those could be telephone numbers. Because the way they do the telephone numbers, I feel like how much they're talking about the fake meat, that it might be involved somehow. Yeah, a little bit. But see, you can see here that the telephone numbers are usually 555, but it's 3 numbers and then 3 numbers, which is actually on this paper, and then followed by some kind of additional number, but we don't really know what that is yet.
Of all that's furry, what kind of a list is this?
Exactly. I have no idea, but I don't even want to find out.
Those names, all top dogs. Maybe they play cards together.
Sure, that's very likely. Anyway, I pried this list out of a dead man's hand. Somebody dropped him outside the forest, a few miles from the Wessler residence.
I should have known she was keeping secrets.
Keeping secrets? She's the secret herself.
Thanks, Fillmore. This could be important.
I mean, I came back and talked to him.
Don't thank me. Maybe I've just signed your death warrant.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Oh, shut up, Marty.
Wow. Alright, so... got a new clue. I recognized a few names on the list Fillmore shoved in my hand, but all of them belong to the respected elite of Clawville. It could be a wedding roster, but I doubt that's the case. Let's see. And Fillmore also used to work for Natasha, but he got out of the case before the ground got too hot. Anyway, he kept a piece of evidence, as any good PI would do, which could be very useful to us. Fair. Natasha. The list with all the imposing names must have something to do with Natasha, and thus with the threats too. It's not gambling to me since they're all top guys. Well, gambling, they do talk about gambling dens, though technically gambling in the city is illegal, so it's not impossible. Ah, the Weekend House. Natasha Katsanoko's Weekend House. It stands in the cleanest and most separate quarter of the city, Flowerville. I'm curious about what she's hiding there. Well, we'll be going there later this evening.
The truth is, Ibn's a dirty bastard, but he's likable. It must be his charisma that snared Natasha.
Maybe there's more to it than simple wild love.
Who knows? Animals commit the dirtiest of deeds for wild love.
You've got a point.
feel like Ibn wouldn't pass up the idea of gathering the rich guys to bet big money. Yeah, that could be part of it. I mean, I'm hoping that's all it turns out to be, is it's just, I don't know, at worst case scenario, maybe those are like buyers and he's selling fake meat, but it's actually real meat or something.
We stepped into it, didn't we?
That's an understatement. All of these names
belong to the upper crust. Yeah, I noticed.
It's only some sex cult, if you're lucky.
Yeah. Oh, come on, calm down, Marty.
Don't even go there, Marty.
Yeah, all right.
Wonderful girl. Either I'm gonna kill her or I'm beginning to like her.
That's funny. I swear I've heard that before.
To be honest, me too.
Okay, maybe a reference? Oh yeah, because Marty said it tastes good. Right. Yeah, Marty talked about how he's tried it just to try it. And he's like, did you fall for the advertisements? He's like, what? It's good.
So, Natasha invited us to her weekend house.
That's either very good news or very bad news.
50%. That's not that bad, is it?
I mean, if you're gambling with your life, it's not great.
That's an admirable attitude.
Attitude, yeah, he's got that. Most of the time, I think that's all he's got.
Hey.
And then
Who
Olivia.
is this woman anyway? She's like Ibn's shadow. Nobody knows anything about her.
I don't know if she has anything to do with the case, but it's worth keeping an eye on her anyway.
More women, more trouble.
You already fantasizing?
Even the sight of young women make me tired. Anyway, most people say she's the rat's lover too. But next to Natasha, I doubt he'd want her. Anyway, Pussycat would have already torn her to shreds.
Could be.
No, we kind of talked about that.
Take care of yourself, old bird.
You're one to talk.
All right. I think we're good to leave then. I mean, we kind of talked to everybody about everything, so I think we're good to leave. Let's see. I'm trying to think. I want to make sure there was anything else I needed to do before I leave. I know I needed to talk to him after I talked to her. Yeah, I think it's just go over to this place. Oh, you know what I can do? Let me show you one of the bug people real quick.
Ooh, a nice cup of coffee a la Zip, huh?
We're not here for the coffee, Marty. Zip always knows more than what he lets on. It'd be worth interrogating the old trash panda.
If he forgave us for wrecking his joint last time.
He'll never forgive us, Marty, but we helped him out of trouble so many times, he's not gonna have any choice.
I hope you're right, old bird.
So there are bugs. Oh, then this is that hive thing I was telling you about.
This quiet. You know, I understand why Zip escaped here when he got out of his shady dealings.
It's not possible to get all the way out, Marty.
What? So, you also stay a cop even after retirement?
Every cop stays a cop. It burns itself into you.
That's good to know. So am I gonna stay a cop forever?
Sorry, Marty.
Well, that's that.
But yeah, this is the bug people, and they live inside of this fenced-off ghetto area, apparently.
Maybe he can't understand what we're saying.
Or he just doesn't want to talk to us. Which I can understand, considering how most of the animals treat these poor bastards.
Indifference is almost as harmful, Sonny.
You think I'm indifferent about the insect issue?
I didn't say that, boss.
I'm not indifferent. I just think we've simply gone too far to even make it right.
It's never too late to change, Sonny.
I hope you're right.
Everything all right, old man?
Yeah, this is a bug person. Got your 4 arms. He's wearing some old jeans, which is fine. But I mean, full bug head with the very fly stuff going on. Down here, you can see he has got fur all over his body and even has claws instead of hands. I mean, I can't tell what's going on behind the text bubble, but he just ignores us when we talk to him.
If there's something we can do for you, just say so, okay?
Well, all right.
Ah, jeez, boys. Out of 2,000 joints in the city, had to end up here, huh?
Hello to you too, Zip. How's
I
it
like the
hanging?
touch on this that he has human hands, but he's got like the little claws, like a raccoon does. Thing is, he doesn't have human hands, which is interesting. He seems more bug than human. Yes, he is very different than a human. Basically, with the body shape is about the only thing, and even then, only slightly because he has 4 arms instead of 2.
I had no problems until now.
Ah, don't be such a drama queen. We just want to ask you a couple of questions, then we're out of here.
And we won't even trash your place this time. What do you say?
I say let's get it over with very, very quickly, chickens.
Relax, pal. We'll be as fast as a hummingbird.
I'm not your pal, and you're as far from a hummingbird as I'm from a polar bear.
Oh, come on, Zip. Don't be so hard on yourself.
Oh, there's somebody else here now. Interesting. Okay.
Do you remember that time when Zip made you wash dishes all night?
Do I remember? I'll never forget it. My feathers smelled of soap for a week.
At least you've learned your lesson. Never leave home without your wallet.
Because your partner won't help you out. But hey, wasn't it you who went out to buy a pack of smokes without your wallet tonight?
Well, that's different.
Yeah, right.
So, weird thing, that seagull looks hilarious. It's pretty good. The weird thing was when we were here the first time and we were talking to him, this window cracked for no apparent reason. There was just a sound of cracking and then this cracked. I have no idea what that's referring to.
Damn it, what's the scribbler doing here?
Sniffing some juicy story?
Oh, is this the guy who... This is the guy who... This is the seagull who wrote about us in the newspaper. We read a little bit of a lore snippet about the seagull who wrote about us in the newspaper.
I think I still owe him a great big left hook.
What did he do this time?
Oh, nothing. Just since I first met him, I wanted to punch him in the face.
I can understand that.
Wow. Timothy, yeah.
Hello, Timothy. Scribblers don't celebrate New Year's.
Hello, boys. What a pleasure to see you. Answering your question, no.
You got that kind of
not
face,
really.
though? Yeah.
Not me, anyway. I'm always where the story is.
Mm-hmm. And where's the story now? I can't see it anywhere.
It just stepped through the door, pal.
Oh, you mean us? Well, I think I'll have to disappoint you.
There's no way he sounds like that as well. The voices are all over the place.
The chicken police are back together? I can't let that go without an ink stain, am I right?
No, Timmy, you can. We're not working, we're just having a little fun, that's all.
I'm not buying that, boys.
You'll have to, Tim.
We'll see about that.
Oh, okay.
Is that rag you work for still around, Tim?
You mean the most read and highest ranking newspaper of the city, the Clawville Chronicle?
Oh yeah, that's what it's called.
I see that you still have your famous sense of humor, Sonny. Such a joy.
Yeah, I do.
So, how about you tell me what you're really doing here?
Not a chance, Timbo. The truth is, we're already leaving.
Sorry, pal. Maybe next time.
Well, actually, we need to talk to him still, so... Ah, okay, here we go. Phil Marlowe, A Strange List of Names of Frightened Cats. Okay.
Look what we found, Zip.
Furry hell. Who'd you beat to death for that?
Beat to death? Who do you think we are? We simply confiscated it.
You sneaky broilers. I'll give you $50 for it.
Don't make me laugh. It's worth 3 times that.
Oh, come on, give me a break.
Tough luck, Trash Panda.
I mean, I guess that means that they know what a panda is. Phil Marlowe.
We also ran into Philmar.
Philmar? Who's that?
A grumpy old raggedy-ass hawk. His manners are even worse than mine. Ring a bell?
You mean Marlowe?
Yeah, Marlowe.
Was Marlowe. Now he goes by Philmar Lowe.
Oh, I see. So that means he's still alive? Yeah, I'm almost not surprised. The old guy has a reputation of being indestructible, huh?
He is. And he gave us something that could mean something.
Okay, well that rolls
Look
into
at
this.
Zip.
Holy crap, what's this? The guest list at a king's birthday party?
Hey, that's not even a bad guess.
What do you make of it?
This piece of paper's from so high up where I've never been myself, boys, so don't ask me.
Oh, okay.
We spoke to Natasha. She's scared.
Well, it's not good life insurance to be the girl of the most powerful gangster in the city.
It's not about that. Someone's been writing offensive messages to her. She feels threatened.
I only know that every second husband in the city wants to have her, and every second wife wants to wring her neck because of that. Nothing else.
Thanks, Zip, but we're not any further ahead.
But not further back, right?
Thanks, Zip.
So, out with it. Stop winding me up. I'm almost consumed by all this excitement.
We've just come from the Tsar Club, Zip. Who do you think we met?
If I can guess one, I'd say, was it His Majesty Hobart Ibn Wessler, the Rat Prime himself?
That on, pal.
Is there any time, or can you do events at your own pace? They seem to imply... So, they implied that it's at your own pace, but places are only available for a certain amount of time. And each of the badge locations will progress the story a little bit. So, like, this place had a timer on it, which means that if I come here now, this might be my only chance to come here, and it might get locked out later, or I might miss something by not coming here. But the story won't progress until I go to the badge locations, which is the main story stuff. So, we'll see what happens, I guess.
What a surprise. So, what do you want to know? Just because I don't know anything.
Of course you don't. Just a couple questions.
Go on, boys. Hurry up, will you?
Okay. Did we get...
What's up, Zip? Quiet night, I see. And what's Timothy doing here?
That's exactly what I asked him when he wound up here. But yeah, he's a regular nowadays. He must be sniffing some kind of story about the Hive.
About the riots? Have they reached here already?
I ain't seen nothing. More cops around, yeah, as you can see for yourself.
We're not on duty, Zip.
It's still the same. A cop's a cop. A lot come by, but besides beating up bugs, nothing much happens.
It will, Zip. I can sniff it in the air.
If you say so, Sonny, your sense of smell is better than mine.
Maybe once.
Okay, so it seems like that's basically done. We don't have anything to ask him.
So, how about you tell me what you're really doing here?
Not a chance, Timbo.
Sorry, pal.
Okay, so we were done talking to him. Okay, cool. Let's see. Timothy, saltwater seagull, Mel, loud, annoying, and overly enthusiastic, and unfortunately he is the #1 fan of the Chicken Police. Let's see. Scribbler Tim, real name Timothy Saltwater. He is a jerk, a real noisy jerk, and an annoying little jerk. But still, I have to admit, he is the best investigative reporter in Clawville. Back in the day, he had a big part in the Chicken Police becoming what we were for a long time. Real star cops. Stupid corporate not letting me cuss. I had to censor myself 3 times in that sentence. Alright, so... Oh, it's after 8. Okay, so this is actually a perfectly good time. Now I need to figure out... How do I save? Does it auto-save for me? I really don't want to have to go through all this again. So yeah, so this should be the next... Can you quick save? I don't know. Let me see. Yeah, video setting language. I don't even know. There's a lot in here. Yeah, there's not even a controls option anymore, it doesn't look like. I'm gonna go with... I guess just exit to menu? Let me see. So yeah, this is the main story, which is the badge. So we could go back to our place, or that's the police station. We go to the police station and talk to people. Those are the only 2 options right now. Let me see. Let me see if it go here. If it... Oh, a little thing popped up.
What exactly are we doing here?
Let's hope we can learn something about Natasha and Ibn by sniffing around before we visit that weekend house in Flowerville.
Learn something? From Phyllis and Roy's?
Well, I wasn't exactly thinking about them.
Yeah, figures.
Oh yeah, but this is a porcupine and a hedgehog. So...
Are those 2 gonna stand out here all night long?
I don't know, but I wouldn't put it past them. They're operating by some incomprehensible logic, at least for simple birds like us.
I wish we had the smarts to understand.
Maybe one day, Marty. Maybe one day.
Yeah, so if you want to know what, like, quilled creatures look like, we have this. Oh yeah, this is a bird. Oh yeah, she doesn't have... Oh, we can actually ask her a bunch of questions. Okay, so we'll save that for next week. We'll save that, well, not next week, but the next time we play this. Which I guess maybe Thursday? I'm not sure yet. Okay, I'm gonna exit the menu and hope I don't die. Please don't lose everything. Okay, it looked like it saved. Yes, it looks like it saved, like, right now. Yes, okay, perfect. Okay, great. All right, perfect, perfect. Oh, wait, extras? Oh, good, they have, like, an art gallery for some of the stuff. We haven't unlocked a lot. Molly on the beach. MB Davis, the beaver who plays jazz illegally. Jazz is illegal in this city. Okay, great. Illegal. Yeah, they mentioned earlier when we oh, this is the collectibles for the books. But when we saw this guy's, like, poster somewhere or something, it talked about that he had only heard him ever play jazz one time because jazz became illegal or was illegal. So before he was a cop, he heard him play one time. But this guy was like some kind of legendary jazz musician or something. They just mentioned that it's illegal. They didn't mention why. Oh, the Wild Gentleman. I think these were the 4 founding members of the city. Remember, right? That's what they were talking about. Yeah, so I'm guessing a mouse, a fox, like a puma, and an owl. Which this might be... Or no, that's a rabbit. I'm thinking of a rabbit. Never mind. It's interesting how much better the art looks. Oh, look! They actually have the real-life equivalent in the pictures. Okay. This gun for hire. Interesting. Dick Powell, Claire Trevor, and Anne Shirley. Wow, so Claire Trevor instead of Claire Turmoil. Hicks Poodle instead of Dick Pal. Murder My Sweet. Right. Okay, we got that one. What do we got? Wait, go back. The Loudest Howl. Okay, so this one was made up just for this. That's not an actual movie reference. Oh, apparently this one isn't either. Hannibal Bogan. Okay, so those ones are completely new. Oh, that looks weird colored. Ooh, I don't know how I like that colored. The Hop Dog. But yeah, so some of those were based off of real things and then other ones aren't. Oh, Fisherman's Friend. Workers Craft Brewery from the docks. So yeah, look, they actually seem like they have scales everywhere. Of course, since you can't say hot dog, yeah. Fly with me, baby. We have this guy with the it's like sea lion and a penguin, an emperor penguin. Colville, the most colorful place in the wilderness. Ooh, they have a gator man. It's kind of... Yeah, he's got scales everywhere. We've got the bird who stops at about the neck. The cat seems to be about the neck plus the tail. The dog is got like kind of coloration all through the whole body. Oh yeah, how do fish breathe in this world? So that's interesting. The one book cover, actually I can show you. This one, this seems to imply, oh yeah, here we go. The body of a fly is found near Clawville's docks. There'd be nothing special about the case unless the fly's arms had been ripped out for some reason. Sonny, aggravated by an attempt to sweep the case under the carpet, simply becomes the victim's simply because the victim happens to be a bug. Decides to unravel the mystery with his partner Marty. Not long after, a big fish appears, literally, who not only interferes with their work but endangers the city's entire bug population. So it looks like they live underwater. I don't know how they haven't talked about how they go about business on the land. The dead are disappearing from the graveyards. Is the earth swallowing them? Are they walking among us once more? These are the questions the detective duo of the Chicken Police seek to answer when they discover traces leading to the 1,000-year-old conspiracy. Apparently, the past hasn't just crawled out of the soil. It is livelier and more dangerous than ever. Also, that's a goat. That's like a goat or a ram eating pork. That's not kind of how that works. But he's also eating, apparently killed a lion. So, and there's like a lion skin underneath. So there's like a tiger or something, and then the lion skin down here maybe, or maybe that's zebra. That might be the zebra from this. Oh, this does sound like true crime podcasts. Well, they're meant to be like noir novels based off of real events, right? So, kind of podcasty, actually. All right, but there we go. He has pelts, taxidermy, and eats meat. Yeah, and he's a goat, which is not a meat-eating creature, I don't think, technically. Oh. Wow. So we've got 4 achievements. Shoot at least 5,000 points in the shooting range. 37% have that. Visit Hop Dog after the first police scene. 43.8% of people have that. Steal that fancy whiskey from the Czar Club. 36% of people have that. And is this love? Ask Natasha about Eben Wessler in her room. 19.7% of people have that one. So a lot of people did not ask about the love. Complete the first chapter. It's 30%. The killing. Complete the second chapter. 28.5%. Collect all the songs for the jukebox. I have not found any of those. Complete the third chapter. Complete chapter 4. Reach the ending. Get a living legend grade on a questioning. So it seems like most of the ending stuff is only about 20% of people have finished this. Oh, wow. People didn't catch the whiskey. Nope. Nope. It was pretty small. It was easy to miss. I got kind of lucky when I found it, so. But all right. So that takes care of that. Oh, what did we learn? So we learned so many things. Literally, I do a thing here at the end of the stream during the week where I do, what did we learn? 4 things we learned from this module in a kind of satirical manner. So what did we learn? Animal racism is very real. Animal racism is very real. Chicken, yeah, we learned chickens hate horses. Chickens hate horses for no known reason, no disclosed reason. Why did it censor the first 3 parts of chicken? That's so weird. My bots here are completely out of control. They do completely random things. We literally had someone say chicken sandwich one time and the bots tried to censor that. My bots are out of control. I've turned it down as much as I can by still having it on, and they're just out of control. Let's see, what else did we learn? What's another good thing we learned? Apparently chickens can smoke cigarettes without lips. I think because I put a dot in front of the 1. Oh, okay, yeah. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe. But yeah, so even though chickens don't have lips, they can smoke cigarettes, which is really impressive. It has to be like precise control of their beak, because otherwise they would like snip it off or like destroy it and it would just fall out of their mouth. And we know they smoke because A, we have a cigarette in our inventory, and B, they've talked about multiple times now him wanting to go buy cigarettes and can't. He forgot his wallet. What's the last thing we learned? Because I mean they have hands. What's another really good thing we learned? Oh, we only need one more. Maybe something like lizards just have a lisp in every dimension. Lizards have a lisp in every dimension, apparently. Even in this dimension, the one lizard person we met, which was that Komodo dragon guy, he had a lisp. All right, so we got 4 right now. Animal racism is very real. Chicken, we usually do 4 is my average. So chickens hate horses for no disclosed reason. We do not know why. Apparently horses and chickens just don't get along. Maybe if I lived on a farm, I would know this. Chickens can smoke cigarettes without lips. We know they can. They talked about it. He wanted to and he didn't. Lizards have a list apparently in every dimension, including the one here where they are basically human-like. So why would they specifically have a lisp other than just lizards always have a lisp for some reason? But there we go. 4 of those, email sent. Take that, programming. Okay, scheduling. So I'm kind of torn on this. I think very good list. Thank you. What we'll do, if I haven't finished this by the time I finish the Talos Principle on Puzzle Sunday, I will move this over to Puzzle Sundays and then come up with a different thing for Tactical Thursday. But for the time being, we'll keep playing this on Thursdays just because I'm enjoying it a lot. And it is a slower pace thing. So next week, 4 p.m. here on Twitch, we will continue Chicken Police. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. And I don't know. I didn't know what to expect, but this has been fantastic. Let's see. Then Saturday, 3 p.m., we're going to have Endoparasitic. As recommended by Ika, we'll be starting up Endoparasitic. We finished up Missio in one day, and we got a pretty good ending onto that. So Saturday for the immersive, aka no face cam horror stream, we will be doing Endoparasitic, which I don't know. I haven't picked it up yet, but Endoparasitic, Saturday, 3 p.m. 3 p.m. here on Twitch. Sunday, for Puzzle Sunday, we'll be doing more of the Talos Principle. We're in the last bit of it, basically. We're in the last section. We have one room left to do in Section C, and then it's whatever the big tower is. So if it's a whole nother series of floors of puzzles, we have to do that. If not, maybe we'll be done this Sunday. It's hard to say for sure. But yeah. And then next Tuesday, 4 p.m. here on Twitch, we will have more of OG Tomb Raider. I think we're on the last level now. It's been slow going. It's gotten pretty ridiculous and hard to parse out what I'm supposed to be doing. And we also had a bunch of bugs kick in, which was very interesting to see at the end of last stream. But yeah, so we'll try to hopefully we can get that finished this next Tuesday, 4 p.m. again here on Twitch. If you want to get caught up on any of this nonsense, of course, we have the YouTube repository, Raven Hillbrook Inc. Hillbrook is one word, INC. Links for that are in chat and on the info page. Everything I create gets lightly edited and put up there. We also have the Discord. Links for that are in chat and on the info page. General discussion, recommendations if you want to see something specific. We have a water cooler section for jokes. The lunchroom stuff for food. We have the office pet stuff for pets. We have the art board. If you create some kind of art, stop by, post it. We want to see it. And then we have, of course, the after hours lewd section for the spicy stuff. And then last but not least, the Twitter at Hillbrook Inc. Hillbrook, again, one word, INC. Schedule reminders, updates if there are changes, and notes from management to the board. If you need a well thought out solution, you need a thinking solution. Raven Hillbrook Inc. Thinking Solutions. I want to thank everybody who stopped by. I might swing by the YouTube. I work nights, so I might miss streams. Oh, that's no problem. I mean, you got the 2 weeks of replay up on Twitch itself, and then I try to get everything over there onto YouTube. Usually I can get it over there within a couple of days of the stream, but I have to go work with social media to get the editing done to get it over there. And it's not like, you know, they're paying me for that. I don't know why they can't handle it. I mean, Ron's a nice guy, but it's just like, come on, Ron. You don't have one specialist over there who could whip up some awesome YouTube stuff really quick, but I don't know. Ron's Ron. Nice guy, but yeah, I wanted to thank everyone who stopped by. Acid Sugar, thank you for stopping by. Welcome, I guess, since this was your first time here, I believe. And then we had someone else stop by earlier too, didn't we? I thought we had someone else. Who was the other one we had? Oh, no, what? We had a lot of lurkers, which I also appreciate. Lurkers help the Twitch world go around. We always appreciate lurkers around here. At least since I missed the beginning. Yeah, you didn't miss too much. Maybe like I think it was about an hour's worth of it, but you can at least catch up on the lore stuff for sure. Anybody who checks out the VODs here on Twitch or checks out the VODs on the YouTube repository, thank you. It's all greatly appreciated. Hold on, let me see something. Acid Sugar, did you... I mean, if you'd like to come back, of course, a follow's probably going to be your best bet, but that's up to you, of course. Oh, cheered 100 bits. Wow, thank you so much. I think that's my second time ever getting bits. Fun stream, I'll come again. Okay, thanks. I know, I try. I do my best. A lonely contractor here at Raven Hillbrook Inc. What can you do? But yeah, I think that's about got it. Oh, Sunday stream. I'm going to have to cut Sunday stream a little short because I have stuff that's coming up after that, and I have stuff to do. So it'll at least be to 2 hours, probably 3 to 5. If I can get home early enough from my Sunday job, I'll try to start early so we can get as much in as possible, but I will have to start a little early and end a little early on Sunday. But I think that's the only real note I can think of. I think we thanked everybody. Social media's done. Yeah, I think that'll be it. I'm going to go do a little bit of stuff for Ron, and then that'll be the end for me. Acid Sugar, thanks again for stopping by. Have a good rest of your whatever it is for you right now. I hope to see you back. If not, that's okay. You have a good one. Everyone out there, I hope you all have good ones. But that'll be it for me. Bye.